Greetings and welcome, viewers. I am your host and storyteller, Sylvanov. Thank you for joining us while we delve into the world of darkness with Vampire the Masquerade. This stream is intended for mature audiences and does contain mature themes that may not be suitable for all viewers. This game revolves around a dark horror theme and may contain content that may be a trigger for some audience members. Please keep in mind that this is a work of fiction. The views and actions of the characters are not explicitly the views and actions of the actual players. At no time should any of the violence or horror portrayed in our game be attempted by anyone, at any time, for any reason. Please sit back, grab a drink and a snack, join us on this shadowy path that is the world of darkness. Now, before we start, please meet and welcome our players for the evening. That would be you, Sam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so used to Virginia going first. That's why it's throwing me off tonight. Hi, I'm Phantom_Trickster1, and I'm playing Sam Smith the Toreador.
Tim.
My other half in here.
Hi, I'm Randy, and I'm playing Tim the Brewhead.
Can't hear you, Victor.
Hi, my name is Mr. Bloodloot, and I am portraying Victor Costa and Ventura.
Zeke?
Good evening. I am user Mitwad on Twitch, and I am playing Ezekiel White, our favorite Malkavian.
And this evening we have a special guest player who is actually in Smiles' box. I didn't successfully recreate the overlay. I do apologize, but if you'll please introduce yourself to our team.
Hi, I go by Paradox, and I'll be playing Mohsen Al-Ismail.
And for those of you who didn't catch that, his name is Mohsen. And my name is Dave Legan. I am the storyteller, aka Sylvanov, for the evening. And welcome. Let's get right into it. Last week, we left off. Victor had successfully transported the Primogen Fiona, who was in torpor, to the Tremere Chantry, to Mr. Diarchrius Crowley, in exchange for boons from every coterie member. They have arranged to have Mr. Crowley awaken the Primogen, who previously had been missing for several months, along with other members of the city's upper crust, the Seneschal, several other Primogen members, and other key members of the Kindred Society of the domain of Prince William. Everyone else had returned to their domiciles, the apartments at the Two Silos Brewery for the day's rest. Tim Toon had returned from getting his business taken care of from being absent the week previous, or the night previous. That being said, Victor Costa had another errand to run before he ran out of nighttime.
I did. I go through the back entrance.
Up your volume just a bit.
I go through the back entrance.
So, Victor, your driver brings you around to the hangar, I believe.
Yes.
Where you disembark the vehicle into the St. Clair Estates hangar at the Prince William Regional Airport. You go to are you taking anybody with you? Or is it just you?
Just me.
So you go to the rear end of the hangar, trigger the elevator, and descend into the tunnels beneath the airport. Retracing your steps that you've been through a number of times into the underground entrance into the St. Clair Estate, coming up into a hallway leading into her grand library, where you have already been told your access has been taken away. You are able to enter unaccosted, uninhibited. The lack of the normal bustle of the estate catches your attention. But you do enter the library.
No one here.
There is no one in the library.
I will attempt to go the back way into the princess table.
Okay. As you traverse the library, go around one side to another hallway that you are familiar with. The door does open. The hallway leads down towards the room that had been previously used as the Prince's Court in St. Clair's estate, also previously used as Elysium. The place looks as you remember it, vacant anyone.
No one there.
There is no one there.
Is there a phone in here?
There is a single wall unit that is similar to the ones that you've seen before.
I pick up the phone.
There is no answer.
I hang up the phone.
Victor, you're probably going to have to get closer to your mic or bring it up and
Hang up the phone.
Okay.
I simply leave a business card on the wall unit. And I leave.
Okay. Do you leave the same way you came?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Oops.
Oops. Okay, so you make your way back to the library and then back down the hallway to the elevator again, descending into the tunnels and making your way back towards the hangar.
Yes.
Now, this takes you dangerously close to sunrise.
Oh, I go to 2 silos immediately.
Okay.
Like it's no stopping. It's just straight back.
Roger that. Oh, I did it again. What did I do? There we go. What is going on? Why is this locking up? Oh my goodness. All right. You make it back to the 2 silos. Is everybody locked up again? Wow. What did I do?
Yeah, I'm at my screen. I'm still looking at my phone. Like I'm stuck in that spot.
Pause. Bear with me just a moment.
The show must go on.
No, you guys are still frozen. That makes no sense whatsoever. A moment. I think I know how to fix this.
The hamster's not dead. I'm the hamster.
Nope. The live picture is still frozen. Anybody in the audience have a quick fix for that?
Where are you, Shanky?
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
the one time.
The Lords, even?
I wonder if I have to leave and come back in.
Does that mean I'm the host again?
This will only be but a moment.
You might as well reassign a host.
I am. Hopefully this won't be but a moment.
Just some more time to get my head right.
I see Saraka.
Okay.
Just for a second, I saw her. Did you see her too, Sam?
The host has disabled screen sharing, so
Yeah, sorry, I saw a ghost for about a minute.
Hey, Josh, can you?
She just popped up for a minute.
Whoa.
Hey, Josh, since you were the last one in, can you
Oh, Lord.
leave meeting, make me the host again, and then come back?
I gotta set the ghost for
It's not a week for us if we don't have some kind of technical difficulty. This is great.
Oh Lord.
Won't you buy me a Mercedes?
So you're going to leave and assign, Josh.
Good news is it's not locked.
It's not locked.
Good.
Thank goodness for that.
I mean, the whole
Are we live?
Hey, Josh. Yeah, we're live. We're absolutely live.
we are live.
Yes.
Oh, we know. Well, we know.
So,
Slight technical difficulties
Victor?
we're dealing with. It will be resolved soon.
Victor, if
And then
you
we'll get
do
back to our-
if
the
you do a
fuckery.
leave
And-
Zoom meeting and assign
Yes.
me,
Yeah.
and then come right back.
This is in
It's not a
in the meantime, let us give you the ballet from Act 3.
No, Mr. Toon will do the can.
at this time.
I just wanted to get it. I don't think I'm one thing is getting out of that chair. What was it? Right there in that chair and just watch somebody else do it. We can get Soraka to do it.
Like Shakespeare. And 1001.
Josh, we're still waiting
Arabian
on you,
Nights.
brother.
Both of you. Great stories in them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, can you hear me?
And Edgar Allan Poe.
Can you hear me, Josh?
This is what makes a true World of Darkness stream. Yes. Yes.
And it's like people are like, yeah, there's some dark stuff in those. I like those. Like the original Grimm's fairy tales.
Can Josh
there
not
were
hear
not
me?
happy endings.
Can
Oh,
anybody
no.
hear me?
No, it's bad.
Nobody can hear me.
Hansel and Gretel are abandoned by their parents.
I've been muted this whole time and talking. Awesome.
Damn it, David.
The viewing audience has heard everything I've said and wondered why is no one responding. Josh, I need you to do a leave and assign. So you're going to leave the Zoom meeting, assign me as the host, and then come right back in, sir. That would be why I've been sitting here almost yelling at my screen. The viewing audience is going, poor Dave. Poor
I mean-
Dave.
You'd
So-
like to think they're doing that.
So yeah, if you hit the X in your main Zoom window, it'll ask if you want to assign someone, if you want to end for all or leave and assign. You want to leave and assign. There we go. And now I am in control again. Awesome.
And there's Soraka's Horse Ghost again.
And as soon as Victor comes back in, this should be absolutely sorted.
They're teasing because they can see you pop in every once in a while. They're like, oh, it's her first ghost.
The sign.
All right, now let's see if I do this and this. Hey, look at that, everybody.
Hey.
Hey,
There we go.
fantastic. We can move again.
And I just,
And
we're good. Okay, we're good.
Yay.
All right, let's try that again. Victor, you rapidly exit the hangar, return rapidly to the Two Silos Brewery before the sun starts to peak. You can almost feel the heat starting to crest the horizon as the pull of slumber really takes a hold of you. You barely make it into your private apartment before you literally crash into the torpor of sleep. The next day comes uneventfully. Thankfully, for once, there hasn't been fuckery throughout the day. The normal business has gone around and done its thing. Each of you needs to make a rouse check, please, as the pull of the night awakens you.
Success.
Bueno.
Success.
Success.
Excellent. So, okay, Mosen, that doesn't apply to you.
I know. I was trying to cover.
Everybody did not increase in their hunger. If you are above 2, you will feel the need to feed. It is just the habit of who you are and what you are.
I will do as I did the other previous night, and I will feed from a different members of the staff that meet my qualification.
Excellent. So the ritual ensues. You summon someone down. They report to you. Those of you that have awoken, you can hear the footsteps out in the common area of someone being escorted. You hear a door open and close, and there's no more talking.
I will also do a rouse check.
Oh,
Or-
right. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Success.
Excellent. So again, you do not grow in hunger.
Okay. I'm down to 2 aggravated.
Excellent. So we are healing.
Yes, I
This
look
is
a
good.
lot.
You look a lot more like
a
you.
lot better. I'm passable now. It just looks like I'm a little beat up.
Who rises? Who's first to race the sun?
Probably would be me.
Zeke?
Yep.
It's all you, sir.
I'll do my daily ritual of stretching, moving about, and then entering the common room.
Okay. The rest of you do hear a door open and close again. The footsteps out in the common area. Someone has awoken and is moving.
How long is this after I feed?
It's probably during your feeding process that Zeke has, or someone has entered into the common area.
As soon as I'm done feeding, I will go back downstairs.
Okay. Sam.
I stretch. I check my phone to see if there's any sort of business-related calls.
There's the nightly report from Lorenzo that with the night's numbers, the tally of things over at the Haven Club were pretty good for the Friday evening. It was another good night.
Because I do remember Lorenzo mentioning the fact that they were supposed to be getting a COVID test.
That is correct. He reported to you that the clinical team showed up at 10 o'clock in the morning on Friday, tested the entire staff who were called in, except for the 3 people who were actually sick and home in quarantine or in the hospital. They took their tests, did some quick education about social distancing, provided some PPE gear to the staff, and then out they went.
Right. So to the 3 who are sitting at home right now, quarantine, I'm sending money to their families so that way they're not suffering while they're sitting at home and they're not working. I want to be the kind of boss that even their families will love.
Roger that. Easy to arrange. I'm sure you probably did it. You said something at the end of the last session about doing this.
I told it to Virginia last week that I was going to send the money.
And she relayed that to Lorenzo, who did report back that all the arrangements have been made, thank you cards and flowers and things like that, as well as letting the employees know that there would be, there would still be a paycheck.
Right. I'm not leaving them. I'm not leaving the families hungry.
Tim. Sam, you make your way out into the common area at some point. You will see Mr. Zeke.
Mr. White.
Mr. Smith.
Mm. Hey, you doing any better from last night?
As long as we don't say that name.
Well, I'm sure that name would not be mentioned tonight. I can't make any promises on that, though.
Well, Mr. Van Doren, who I'm seeing quite often, also has that name.
Yeah. Well, I think Ms. Stone's little play toy, if you want to call him that, is at work. So I think you're fine tonight.
Good. The less I see of that, the better.
Tim, you can hear muffled voices in the common area.
Yeah, I'm waking up and checking my phone, seeing if I have any messages from Diego or
You actually do have a message from a or a Detective Beacon. He says there's been some. The text simply reads, "We need to talk. There's been a development."
Okay. Excellent. I'll probably head to the common area.
Okay. You will see Mr. Smith, Sam Smith, and Zeke are just starting their day and they're chatting. About the time that you make it out of your room, you also see Mr. Victor Costa coming down the stairs looking much better than he was the last time you saw him.
Evening, fellas. Did I miss anything fun yesterday?
Huh.
Oh, I have a new parlor trick.
You gonna pull a coin?
Freddy.
Again,
Ready.
the view of Frederick Van Doren fills your vision, Zeke. The voice echoes in the back of your head, gripping at the base of your spine, reminding you that you don't hear me.
Yeah, you could have just asked me to say his name.
Yes, but it's more powerful when I do it.
Fair
It's
enough.
It's almost addictive.
No. So, are you doing all right, Mr. Toon?
Yeah.
We didn't see you the previous night. You want to see if you was all right.
Yeah, I just had some shit to do. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Any leads?
Oh,
Yeah. I need to talk to Mr. Costa about that, though.
yeah, I think you need to.
This is going to be part of Operation Operation Fuck Walter.
Oh.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, how's that operation going?
That's a great question. So I had a message from my contact, Victor, that we spoke of previously.
Mm-hmm.
Might prove interesting. They reached out to me. I had a message this morning that said that there's been a development.
Well, I
So-
hope that's some good news. I think we could use some right now.
Mm-hmm. So what did I miss yesterday?
Huh.
For one, this, and I will show a picture, the picture from the text message I had received
Oh, damn it.
with the two.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me pull that up.
I'm gonna hold the phone and just hold it up to Tim to show him the picture. Well, this for one.
I will put that up for our viewing audience.
Oh,
Once we get it up, just be patient, folks.
Oh,
It's a little big.
that's massive.
it's a little classified.
Yes, Jody. Massive.
Yes. Oh, that's interesting.
Tim, if you notice Zeke, you'll just see him grinning like an idiot.
Well,
Yeah.
I see good news and bad news here.
Oh,
First of all, how the fuck did you guys get your hands on that?
I do need to talk to you as well in private.
Okay, we can arrange that.
Oh, how we got that?
But
Virginia's
let's catch
friend?
me up on the events of yesterday before we break off into our
Yeah.
We
session
can
there.
talk in my office. It's secure.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we can throw out the riffraff when needed.
Absolutely.
Pause real quick. Tim, your mic keeps coming in and out. It's real garbled. Is anybody else hearing that?
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, it got loose in the head.
So continue on, guys.
So I'll take him upstairs to my office.
All right. So Sam and Zeke,
Yep. We'll hang out.
Tim and and Victor just turn and up the stairs they go. What do you guys do?
Just wait for them to come back downstairs.
You're not
That's
going to
what
go
we
up
can
to
do.
the main tap house or anything, go see what's going on. Just going to hang out in the basement.
Yeah. I mean, it's Victor's place. I don't know if he wants us to actually mingle with his customers.
He's told you that you have free reign of the place.
Free reign.
As long as you keep it discreet if you do anything.
I'm fine. I don't need to do anything. But I am going to cast Brush of Life, make myself look a little more presentable,
Okay.
and then I'm going to go upstairs and mingle with the customers.
Okay. Zeke, what are you doing?
I'll do the same and follow Mr. Smith up. But first,
Are
do
you
Mask
doing
of
Blush of
1,000.
Life as well?
Yeah, Blush of Life and Mask of
I need
1,000.
both of you to do a rouse check, please, for the Blush of Life.
I'll give you 2.
Actually,
Success.
Okay, excellent. Motion. I need you to roll wits and awareness, please.
One moment.
oh. I thought you were talking about me. Like, hold up a sec.
No, we're good for now.
Vampire is 7, right?
But, yeah.
7 and up is a success.
6 and up.
So 6 and up.
If you get 2 10s, that equals 4 successes.
Right.
Yep.
That's going to be 4 successes.
Out of wits and awareness? That's it?
Yep. Just 4.
Wow, that's surprising. Four is enough.
Nope. I'm sorry. 5.
I was going to say you
Sorry,
got a pretty big dice pool there.
I missed one. So there was a 6 that I miscounted. Yeah, 5 successes.
Okay, so as you're looking around, sitting in the tap house, sipping or pretending to sip at different types of beers that they have on offer, 2 persons pass by you that match descriptions that you've been given. And they continue on up the stairs and down a hallway and disappear. A third person, accompanied by someone that you don't recognize, comes up from the basement stairs into the tap house as well. Sam, if you could describe your character, please.
Sam Smith is about 5'8", 170 pounds, slick back. His hair is slicked back. He looks professional. He has a black dress shirt on, black tie, black slacks, black shoes, a nice little Toyota pin on his lapel, and he's occasionally looking at his phone, checking on his club.
The 2 people that preceded him, Victor and Tim, if you would in turn describe your characters.
I am a man, very well kempt, slick back hair, wearing a dark midnight blue, almost but not quite, suit, and a white shirt with a red bow tie. Pockets square, neatly folded. And I'm wearing black shoes as well. As far as Tim,
You're muted, Tim.
There we go. Tim is wearing slacks with a dress shirt rolled up to the elbow. You can tell he's not dressing because he wants to look that way. He's just trying to fit in and look like he belongs there. So
The person that was accompanying Mr. Sam Smith really is in and out of your mind just as quick as you looked away from him. Just totally nondescript. It could be anybody else at this bar or at the tap room. Really just slides right off your mind.
All right. Take no further action at this time. I continue to drink my tea.
So you're having tea at the tap house.
Yes.
Okay. They do have a nice array of imported teas. They do cater to quite a wide variety of people. Victor, Tim, you two go up to the office, close the door. The hiss of pressurized air quickly fills the room, and you are alone. No cell phone signals.
So, what did I miss?
Well, we owe the pantry, all of us, individually, a major boon to get Fiona back.
Well, I love giving those away without, having a say in it. So, what did we get out of that?
It is a condition to get Fiona back,
Oh,
which will lead to Jax. So,
I sure should hope so. All right. Fair
yes, Beatrice and the others. I think it's
so that,
a reasonable cost.
so was that part of the deal?
Yes, each of us will. Oh, and there's another thing.
Uh-huh.
And ST, I did get both of those pictures right.
Yes.
I
You
show
did.
them other picture as well.
All right. Let me bring up other picture.
There's further complications, though. You're the only one besides me that knows this one, as far as I'm aware.
Fun.
Yes, I know it's huge.
Bye.
Appropriate that you learned this first.
Ooh, that's bad news. But we kind of already knew that, yeah?
Yes, we had our suspicions, but
Well, that confirms it.
no.
Well, if we can do something, we'll talk about it then. But as far as it goes for now, she's in the wind.
That actually didn't go out over the stream. Interesting.
So, not much we can do about that until an opportunity presents itself. But
True.
that does also limit our exposure to a certain primogen.
Yeah, he does need to dance in the sunlight, as you said.
Yeah. So I found it interesting that you found a file with his darling face on it.
Yes. But are you really surprised that he's on there, considering?
Not really. I mean, it just makes my job that much easier.
Yes, but I also am afraid that perhaps they know more than these people. That's what we know. You have to be on even more of an alert from now on.
Interesting. So, this being in the chantry, does that cover all of the missing?
I should specify it is specifically to Mr. Crowley, but he is the chantry, so.
Well, yeah, for all intents and purposes. But is it for all of the missing, or just for
just to get Fiona back? But she was one of the missing, so, and one of the first. Her and Beatrice disappeared at the same time.
Yeah.
And then it was Jax. So hopefully that will lead us immediately through that same chain.
It's a high price to pay for an objective that ain't mine, but okay.
There's also the possibility that they're still in the sarcophagi. I'd
We
still
all
like
saw how that turned out.
I'd still like to know how the first one was opened. And well,
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the guy to
Right.
talk to about that would be Damien.
he's an interesting individual. It is.
It's an interesting way to spell creepy fucker, but okay.
Yes. I'm glad he hasn't pulled a couch kick on me.
So what's the plan?
Well, you said you had a contact you needed to get in touch with.
Yeah, but I wanted to find out more about Walter and that file now that I saw that before I give him information.
Yeah, Tim, your audio keeps getting garbled.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, big time.
Meanwhile, back in the tap room, Sam and Zeke, the two of you are taking stock of the room.
that better?
I say, oh, that's
Yes,
100
much
times
better.
better. But I'll come back to you
Much
guys.
better. Yeah, we're just looking around, talking to people. I'm spreading the word of the Haven Club. I'm making business plays.
You're
I am.
Advertising.
oh,
I'm
Well-
advertising at the Haven Club.
okay.
That's what I'm doing. To the customers, I'm advertising the Haven Club. Just in case they want to come by and have something, and then
Okay.
come by here, and then if they want to come get a drink afterwards, they can come here. Come to the two silos. So basically, it's a win-win for me and Victor.
So as you're making your rounds to the people in the tap room, you notice a person who definitively is wearing an Arab head garb at the tap room bar, and clearly is sipping a cup of hot tea.
I would have been kind of near Sam, kind of watching over him.
Yep. So you're kind of just shadowing him, walking with him.
Yeah, it's kind of just at a good, socially distant 6 foot.
Okay. Okay.
Personal protective gear on.
Okay.
Kind of watching the bar, kind of watching the room.
Okay.
Yeah, so I noticed this individual, and I walk over. But I'm still advertising, so I walk over, keeping my distance, and I tap his shoulder. Excuse me, sir.
Good evening. Do I know you?
No, but I see that you're enjoying a good drink. I thought maybe if you knew anybody who'd be interested in going to a club to go hang out and party.
I'm sorry. Do I strike you as one who parties?
I'm saying if you knew anybody, I said nothing about you. Nothing about you.
I'm sorry, sir. What was your name?
Oh, my name is Sam Smith. I am the general manager of the Haven nightclub.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Smith.
And a pleasure to meet you.
Mosin, you definitely know the Haven nightclub. It is literally across the highway. It's a fairly large piece of property that was recently built. Pretty hot night spot.
Right?
On your list.
Yep.
The name Sam Smith rings a bell.
Yep. I will certainly pass the word if it is appropriate.
Of course, it is more than appropriate.
I mean, if I know anyone for whom it is appropriate.
Of course. It's literally right across the hallway from this location.
Oh, really? Very close then.
Yeah, yes it is.
I'm going to very gently cough over the headset
Okay.
towards Sam's direction
Okay.
and sort of mutter, "He seems a bit interested too much."
Mm. Mm.
I'm sorry, sir. I did not catch your name.
Ah, Mr. Julius.
Mr. Julius.
Yes.
Very nice to meet you.
And you, my friend.
And me what?
It's very nice to meet you, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
Is there anything we could help you with tonight?
The attractive young lady that's been manning the tap room bar walks over. Excuse me, did you need some more tea? And you, sir, I think you're one of Mr. Costa's guests, right?
Yes, I am.
Does he know what you're doing right now?
I'm sure if I mentioned business opportunity, he would definitely approve of what I'm doing.
Okay. Can I get
gonna
you
say
anything,
nothing.
sir?
No, I'm good for right now. Thank you.
And she kind of looks back, passively gives Zeke a quick glance. And you, anything?
How about your finest whiskey?
Okay. For whiskey, sir, you're going to actually have to go over to the Black Sheep restaurant because here at the Tap House, our ABC license doesn't allow us to serve anything other than what we brew.
Ah, well, I thank you for that information. That's helpful.
Oh, glad I could be of help. Excuse me. And she turns and goes
Yes.
back to filling other people's drinks and taking care of the waitresses and waiters and such.
Bosun had gestured for a top off
She
on his hot water.
she nods and grabs the little metal teapot and goes and quickly refills it with a nice steeping hot tea or hot water and places it back in front of you. Victor, a light notification goes off on the handset next to your computer.
I will go over to my computer.
Mr. Costa, this is Jason downstairs. I'm the manager for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's a guy here. I think he's one of your associates, but yeah, I didn't think you let other people advertise for other places while they're here, even as your guest. But that's what's going on. I mean, like, he's been around to like everybody in the tap house. He's handing out cards, pointing across to the Haven Club. Yeah.
I'll speak with him.
You don't want me to ask him to stop or something?
I'll deal with it personally.
Okay, great. I just thought, Michelle at the tap room bars overheard it and it was getting kind of aggressive to some of the customers. I just thought you should know.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Appreciate
If you need anything, just let us know. And he hangs up.
So, Tim, deal with this contact.
Yeah. So it's somebody on the SVU.
Mhm.
Figure they're good people to know,
All right.
So it sounds like he's got some information for me. So if we had information for him, it may prove useful.
Hmm.
And if I remember correctly, the last time we spoke of this, I discussed spoke of a briefcase that I delivered, Mr. Quince,
Hmm.
and the reasons for said delivery happening.
Hmm.
The missing shipment. So what would we like to share with the SVU?
You know where that shipment went.
I have no idea.
It proved even more useful, but perhaps if you pointed him in their direction, it would prove even more useful.
So it's been some nights, so bear with me, but I vaguely remember when we were meeting that individual, they were definitely gang affiliated. Or we were picking up said briefcase from.
Are you asking me the SD?
Yeah.
As far as you were aware, yes, they were part of the Mexican cartel that you guys were interfacing with, if you recall.
Oh, so it wasn't MS-13. It was
MS-13
Those
is
are MS-13.
Okay.
directly
Yeah.
involved with the cartels.
Salvador cartel. They
Yeah.
operate in Mexico too. So.
Okay.
Yeah, they basically taken over the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh. So we can share that information if you'd like, or I can just see what he has to say and let him know I'll call him back after I do some digging.
Yes, and any word on getting the videotapes fixed for what Zeke attempted to do.
The surveillance video?
Mm-hmm.
We left that in the capable hands of the St. Clair estate.
No, I'm talking about the bum. That was well after that.
Oh, I don't know anything about a tape for that.
He wasn't there.
Interesting. Well, our friend Mr. White decided to disappear on camera in the shadows. And we've had people take notice. Alphabets take notice.
Oh.
If you know someone that could take care of that, be highly appreciated.
Disappear some video. Roger that. Okay. I'm going to text him.
There's no cell phone signal in Victor's office.
Oh, of course. I'm going to go and text him and arrange a conversation, and I'll be back. We can go from there. So I'm going to step out of the room and text my contact.
On the third floor above the tap room, or the second floor above the tap room, there's a small balcony seating area that kind of overlooks the rest of the tap house. It's got like couches and chairs and little coffee tables. There's a couple of bookshelves there, and beer brewing paraphernalia everywhere. But you can hear what's going on in the tap house. It's open to the rest of the tap house.
But can the tap house hear you if you're?
No, not up there. It's pretty boisterous in there.
Okay, so yeah, I can give him a call up there.
Storyteller, did you get the note that I passed you?
Nope. Where'd you pass it to me?
In the chat.
A moment. Which chat? The Zoom chat?
The Zoom chat.
Ah, okay. A momento, por favor.
Sorry, that's been something I've been curious about, and it's becoming a little more salient.
Answered.
Got it.
So, Tim, as you step out into the balcony seating area, there's probably a handful of people sitting up there chatting. Your typical suburbanites, yuppies, what have you, out on dates. Most people are not wearing masks because they're all situated in their little groups, all separated from each other. And you do see Sam Smith is kind of making his way from person to person, saying hello, shaking hands, pointing across the Haven Club. You do see him approach someone at the taproom bar as you look out over. There's a little bit of communication, and you go about. You don't see Zeke anywhere, at least that you can see Zeke.
Okay.
So what's your text?
Essentially, when can we meet? Or would you rather? When can we meet?
You get a text back within just a few seconds. I've sent someone to talk to you. Can't miss him.
Oh no.
Can't miss him. Explain? Question mark.
ST hesitates, thinking about how to word this without offending 90% of the people who will view this.
He stands out.
Yeah.
Okay.
A simple wits and awareness check will
Yeah,
will
I'll
give you
roll wits and
whatever stands
awareness.
out in the tap room.
Three successes.
The person that Sam just finished talking to is the only person wearing Arab headdress in the entire tap house. And quite frankly, everybody that walks in or near takes a glance in his general direction. You can see people, like every now and then there'll be one or two people that lean to each other and kind of, you can see them mumble something when they look or point in his general direction. And it occurs to you that he doesn't look like everybody else in this place. He doesn't look like this is where he would hang out.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to head back to Victor.
Roger
I'm going
that.
to walk in the office.
Roger that.
Victor.
Pause.
Oh,
Motion.
Yes.
Your cell phone vibrates briefly with a text message. It simply says, "Comms okay." And it's followed by a brief transcription in Arabic of a communication that was intercepted. What you read is the words that Zeke said to Sam unheard.
And I text back to the number in Arabic. Thank you. Keep me in the loop. Inshallah.
Shukran. All right, continue on.
okay. Victor, my contact mentioned that he sent someone to speak with me. And I believe that individual is sitting downstairs. Why don't you step out onto the patio and take a little gander while I'm chatting with him?
Okay.
Sound like a plan? Because I don't know how this is going to go off. This is not our usual method of communication.
Okay.
So after this, we need to have a discussion about security. So a lot of things have gone down the last few nights. We need to reevaluate.
Of course.
Yeah, so I'll be right back. And I'm going to step out and head downstairs to also Blush of Life, obviously.
Rouse check.
Before he leaves, I point to my ear and put my comms in.
Success. Yeah, and I'll put mine in as well.
Excellent. Sam, you look like you were about to say something.
Yeah, I was going to ask the guest who I'm talking to at the bar. Ask them what brings them around here tonight. Make a general conversation.
Why would I not come? I have heard so much wonderful things about the two silos, and the tea is wonderful, and the food at the sorry, player needs to
The
check
Black
the
Sheep.
name. At the Black Sheep.
And there's a local band playing outside at the yard.
I am friends with the drummer in the band playing at the yard, so I have plenty of reasons to come to this place tonight.
Of course, the Two Silos does have fantastic tea. I do dabble in some tea now and then.
Do you?
Yes, Earl Grey. Earl Grey is my favorite, actually.
Do I see this as
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna walk up behind Sam and grab him firmly, but
Mosin, your awareness is keen enough that you catch sight of Mr. Toon, who's been described to you. Not any pictures or anything, but you see him, the person who went up with Mr. Costa is coming back down and heading in your direction. Since you've turned away from the bar to face Sam as he's talking to you, you can clearly see he's approaching.
Right.
So I'm gonna grab Sam firmly and just gently say, Mr. Costa would like to speak with you, and motion for him to scram.
I guess he's in then. So I nod to the person I was talking to, and I say, "Excuse me," but the owner would like to talk to me for a minute. Then I walk towards the bag and head upstairs to go talk to Victor.
I'm gonna look at the gentleman and say, "Good evening. May I join you?"
I'm not aware that these seats are reserved.
Very well. I'm going to have a seat and say, a mutual friend mentioned that you wanted to speak with me.
I'm sorry, who are you?
My name is Tim.
Tim. Are there some who call you Tim?
There are some who call me Tim.
I see.
Yes. There are some who call me Tim.
So, it is my understanding that, in fact, it is you who wish to speak with me.
So,
interesting.
Storyteller to Mosin, you were contacted by a detective within the Prince William County Special Victims Unit and told that Mr. Toon would have information on the missing or the orphaned children that have been recently brought back into Virginia and discovered to be residents within the county, all of them whose parents are all missing.
Yep. But who wouldn't want to cooperate with law enforcement on such a heinous thing?
Right.
Of course.
So,
Terrible.
So, of course, he wants to speak to me.
Of course.
I see.
So, Mr. Tim.
Yes.
It is my understanding that you know that you have information that will be of help to us in our inquiries regarding.
Yes. Say no more. Let me find a more appropriate place for our discussion. Would you excuse me for a moment?
Of course.
Thank you. And I'm going to head back upstairs.
Zeke, what are you doing?
I am sitting from Ozine probably 4 or 5 seats away.
Okay.
Listening.
Okay.
Drinking whatever they have on tap. Or pretending to at least.
Well, you all have done Blush of Life,
yeah.
So you are effectively drinking some wonderful double imperial IPA called Planet Druidia that is 15.4% ABV. And by the way, it's delicious.
But is it across the nose?
Oh, it has strong hoppy smells, caramel flavors.
Like fresh cut grass and lemon. You know I'm not wrong on those hop notes.
No. No, I'm just kind of carefully listening to Sam's little blunder and then Tim's handling the
Sam's like,
situation.
what?
For your information, that was not a blunder.
That was not a blunder. There's nothing he's
No?
done that's been a blunder. It's okay. All right, so
No.
carry on. So
Blunders are unintentional.
Yeah.
this was a very intent.
I'm just kind of quietly listening, seeing if I can get most of the words.
All right, so Tim, what do you head off to do? You heading back up to the office?
Yeah, I'm heading to go back to talk to Victor.
Okay.
So I'm going to pop in the office and wait for it to close behind me and say, it turns out my contact sent someone to speak with me about the missing
The missing.
parents.
Yes.
So I said, I excused myself while I found a more appropriate place for us to have this discussion. So I imagine you would prefer I don't have it with your patrons nearby.
I think that would be best.
Yeah. Oh, and it's the same guy that Sam was hassling, by the way. Yeah. Just gets better and better. So do you want to bring him in here? Do we want to bring him upstairs? Or where do you want to talk to this guy?
We can talk to him here.
All right. I'll go invite him up to your office. And I'm going to step out and go do that.
Okay. Sam, Zeke?
At this point, I probably passed. Tim probably passed me on my way going to Victor's office after he left out, and I'm knocking on Victor's door.
Okay.
Come in.
I enter the room, and I close the door behind me. Yeah, Tim said you want to see me for a minute?
Yes, I'm getting just curious. You passing out cards?
Just doing a little business opportunity between your place and mine.
There's
I
better.
mean, it is. I mean, think about it. Think about it, Victor. My place is right across the hallway, across the highway from your place. My place, once my place closed, they can always just come here and they can resume their drinking, right?
Yes, there's better ways to advertise, billboards and whatnot.
Yeah, but I figure while I'm here and I'm mingling with the patrons, I figure why not slip a little thing about the cable cup? But I can't stop. And
Victor, you're
it's having issues.
Beast tickles at the back of your head. Place for everything. This ain't his time or his place. You had an agreement. Miss Stone said you had an agreement. Guess that doesn't mean shit, does it, Victor?
Mr. Smith, there are better ways to advertise. Going to someone else's place of business that has similar business interests seems somewhat tacky and off-putting. Would you not agree?
I agree. That's why I offered that I can stop if it's causing you and your staff issues along with the patrons. I can always stop advertising for the night.
In the old days, we'd take his fucking tongue.
I think that would suffice for now.
We'd burn his place down.
Yeah, and I did see a person at the bar sipping some tea. I don't know if his associate or Mr. Toombs or not, but I figure I'd give him a little heads up. But he did seem a little too eager. I had Zeke 6 feet behind me, and he was watching, and he was listening in. For my safety, and everybody else is here.
We're gonna own them both.
I forgot to give you this session to rep because I didn't know at the time if you had your earpiece in or not, and I didn't want to be rude.
Not at the time. I do now.
But yeah, I'll figure I give you that heads up directly. He seemed a little bit too eager, but I'm sure he's probably an associate of Mr. Toombs or someone that knows Mr. Toombs. So I figured I'd bring it to you.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. I have some business to attend to. Feel free to mingle with the guests, but say it's not advertised.
Of course, of course. Don't worry. I'm done advertising. I don't want to upset you and Miss Stone. Have both of you or have her down my throat when she comes back from her business errand.
I'll see you in a little while as soon as my business is concluded.
Of course. I shake his hand, and I turn around and I walk back out, and I go and mingle. Just mingle, folks. I don't have anything crazy. Just mingling.
Mosin, you get 2 sets of quick vibrations on your phone. It reads in Arabic, 5 confirmed blanks.
I text back, in the building?
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Caution.
Thank you. And with that, Mohsen begins texting to a bot. So it looks like he's communicating with someone, but really all that's happening is he's pinging his location within a meter with every message that he sends. And
Okay.
the bot, it's a chat bot that sends back plausible responses, but if you read the text chain for long enough, you realize it doesn't make any sense or it goes in circles.
Won't pass the Turing test.
Right.
Yes.
Roger that. So Sam, Victor, what are you two doing? Are you exiting the office, heading back down?
I'll go to the office. I'll stay in the office.
I'm heading back down. And heading back down just to mingle.
Tim,
I'm still keeping an eye on Mosin, kind of looking around for one of my associates. Figure out what's going on.
Tim walked right up and tapped Sam on the shoulder and kind of sent him up to Victor's office and then started interacting with Mosin. And that's where we're at, is Tim and Mosin are interacting at this point.
Oh, I'm back downstairs?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You passed Sam on the way back down.
Very well. So I politely tap Mosin on the shoulder. If you would follow me, sir.
I'm sorry?
If you would follow me so we can have our discussion.
That's not how this works.
Oh?
No. You can come with me.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that.
Ah. So perhaps I should leave and come back with the warrant? Is that how you say?
By all means. Help yourself.
He does.
Strange turn of events, because Mosin, you were sent there by Detective Bacon to further your investigation to the parents of the 18 missing children. You were just Tim. The person Tim was described to you as the person that you needed to talk to further this investigation, and now he's offered to take you somewhere to talk about it.
Yep.
And I get it.
And no law enforcement is ever going to go anywhere.
I get it.
With an informant. So Mosin goes back to his office. He swears out an affidavit that Tim told him specifically that he had information regarding the disappearance, but that he was not willing to provide it in a law enforcement environment willingly, and swears out an affidavit for Tim's arrest, and takes it to a magistrate to
I'll come
have
back.
Tim
I'll come
brought
back.
in.
I'll come back to that. Tim, he brushes you off, laughs at you, tells you this is not how things work, offers a new place, and then after your refusal, stands up and leaves the establishment.
Interesting.
I'm going to try to catch Tim's attention.
Okay. Some nondescript person is trying to get your attention, Tim.
Look in their direction.
Upstairs.
Yeah.
This
I'm gonna head back to the office.
nondescript person is indicating Victor's second floor.
He's nodding directly to the office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That way.
Play the ST. Was all the comms on during that little conversation?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
but
so
only-
I heard that conversation. So I pretty
No,
much
you only
heard
heard,
what
you only
Tim
heard
said.
what was spoken by Tim.
Yeah. So I stopped in the middle of the hallway. I didn't make it to the steps, and I just wait for Tim and Ezekiel to walk back upstairs.
Okay.
I'll follow Tim back up with the 6-foot rule.
Okay.
Kind of blend in more to the crowd.
Okay.
Just until we crest the stairs.
Everybody makes a train back to Victor's office. Got it.
Yep.
Yep.
Mosin, any communication that goes on outside of Victor's office, you will get a text transcript of in Arabic.
Okay.
Are we back in Victor's office?
Yes.
I will
Or
knock twice.
Yeah.
I'll open the door.
there's the whole
Victor.
crew.
And the
we come in?
fuckery begins.
May we come in?
I go in.
I'm following in.
As soon as the door closes, where's your son?
He bailed, which tells me he's not working for my contact.
Or if he has ulterior motives.
Yep. I invited him to come speak up here, and he laughed in my face and threatened a warrant. He offered, we can go speak about this, down at the precinct or whatever, or I can come back with a warrant. And I said, well, you go ahead and you do that.
Well,
Yeah, and
how he is compromised.
Yep.
So
Very much so.
sounds like I need to poof, disappear. And I would say, considering recent events and files and folders that we've all seen, we should not trust electronics any further.
You would have absolutely no indication that anything like that has occurred because you know that Soraka had this stuff specifically tailor-made, encrypted, and all this happy horse shit. If it's one thing that you probably can trust, at least your characters, is that she took care of this. This was something that...
Well, I'm going off the fact that we did not find her earpiece when we searched the building after she was yanked.
This is
I'm
true.
assuming that they got her with that on there, which
This is
means
true.
they have everything.
And I would have reported, that would be one of the first things I would have reported was I found no headset.
Yeah.
I do remember you said that.
Yeah.
Well, might as well consider these useless.
Yep.
Take it off.
So
Turn
I'd take it off, but I pretty much just crush it.
Okay.
I'll take mine off and then first switch it off. And if there's any sort of water nearby, short circuit it.
Victor, is there any water in your office? I'm probably sure there's not.
No. In that case, you'll just crush it, finding no water.
Yeah, I'm not going to make a mess in my friend's office. I'm just going to crush it in my hand and put it in the trash can like a normal person.
Roger that.
That's what I did. Well, that explains a lot how he was very eager and excited when I mentioned the Haven Club.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wonderful.
It would be
He,
best if we all
Got the fuck
took
out of
the
here.
time away from each other.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, sounds like I need to go see the ocean for a little bit.
I think I need to take a sabbatical.
when
Just like,
I
I'm
think
gonna be
we-
over. I'm busy for a while.
All right, Mr.
now it
Fixer.
gets gone.
So what's the plan?
The plan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope you have somewhere safe.
I
On
do.
your-
I do.
I'm homeless.
No, you're not, Zeke.
No, wait, no.
Your
You're right, I
home's
do have
just kind of bad vibes.
Oh, so the bad vibes are in that place.
Oh,
That's your place, Zeke. but-
Your compound is still there. You still own it. It's your place.
Yeah.
So we just all just go our separate ways for a while.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best.
Yeah.
Do
Where-
you want me going home, though?
We can meet in 2-3 days. Somewhere.
I don't know that that's going to be long enough, guys.
Yeah, but we at least need to make sure that we're still alive.
He does got a point. We gotta make sure we're all still in one piece and we're not, well, captured or worse.
Yeah, yeah, I guess it's pretty much ditch electronics and we'll make an appointment to meet at a certain location,
Yeah,
I know of one.
and that's it.
yeah, but where the location is got, but where is the question?
I might have a place.
Oh,
Very, very familiar place to some.
Yeah, you've never been there, Sam.
It better not be
Yeah.
that familiar.
that's why I said oh as a question mark.
Well, there is the farm nearby.
We're not going to that damn place again.
Nope.
So
Never.
where should I
That's
go?
way too fucking hot.
I'm not even gonna ask why we're not going there. We just gotta figure another place.
All right.
So
well,
here's the thing. With the kind of attention that is being directed our way, I think we need to be very careful where we're choosing to meet up.
Right.
So that needs to be somewhere.
Victor, the phone at your desk indicates again.
One moment. Pick up the phone.
Miss Costa, it's Jason.
Yes.
Hey, there's somebody out front. Says he wants to come in. Big fat biker guy. Says he's a friend of yours.
Huh.
Scratch that. He just walked in.
Understood. Seems like, and I hang up. Seems like Walter's here.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
wonderful.
fuck. And I can't for me to say that, but yeah, fuck. Like we don't have enough on our plate now.
It's definitely compromised.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we all need to get the fuck out of here
Yes.
but we
like-
need to-
now,
Now,
exactly.
right now. So decide where we're going to meet.
Your phone indicates again, Victor.
Mm.
Yes.
Seems he's got two friends. Some lady and some other biker. And they all just kind of walked in, ignoring the rope at the front. you want to have security round him up and get him out of here?
No. Ramon is here.
Oh, great. So, guys, real quick, meeting place. A couple
Mhm.
nights from now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Who knows Bull Run Battlefield? Show of hands,
I do. I can get there.
right? We're all familiar.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows Bull Run
Yeah.
Battlefield.
Perfect. So that's where we'll meet 3 days from now. Say midnight.
Yeah.
Sure.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Yes.
So at this point, should I have someone take me back to the nightclub, or should I just walk?
That's you.
I can follow you if you walk.
Either way, I have unexpected guests to attend to, and I have to leave as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Something like this turn into.
Is there a back exit from up here, Victor?
Contingency exits.
This is a nice, secure room. The way in and out is through the stairs
Oh, I
and
meant
the
from
second level.
floor.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So we're pretty much trapped between a rock and a very big hard place.
Well, those of us they can see.
I mean, you could jump out of a window where the balcony, meets the wall.
Oh yeah, in front of everyone. Yeah, that's a great.
You
That's
have
fucking
options.
genius.
Yeah. None of them
Giving anyone any good ideas to not do that.
Here,
Yeah.
let me zoom it in a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to do that right now.
Pause. Mosin, as you exit the building, return to your vehicle, you notice 3 motorcyclists roll in, one of which immediately flashes to you as suspect 1.
So I immediately, I'm already calling all of this in to the appropriate magistrate to
And you get
obtain
2
access
more
and backup.
rapid buzzes from your phone.
Are these transcripts of the calls up to Victor's office?
No, you do get that, but the alert that you get is +3 blanks. Use extreme caution.
And so at this point, Mosin is definitely not going anywhere without people that he knows and trusts. So he is immediately, in addition to calling in everything to begin the legal process of obtaining compulsory access, he is also activating one of his allies to obtain backup.
Okay. So noted.
But he will not go back in until the process plays out. So the night judge will have to review the application and fill it out. But we're looking for the arrest of Tim, the arrest of suspect number 1, and a search of the place because he has realized that his surveillance is incomplete. And he wants to know why.
Okay. So noted. So you're just kind of hanging out in the blacked out sedan.
Yep.
Got it.
Waiting for backup and the warrant.
Roger that. Gentlemen, what are the 4 of you doing?
Besides not trying to freak the fuck out the fact between was shot between a rock and a very heavy hard place. Trying to think of a way out.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the office and text. Actually, no, I can't even do that now.
No, once you step out of the office, you have cell phone signal again.
Yeah, but I shouldn't.
Exactly.
Yes.
We're all a bunch of paranoid motherfuckers right now.
Well, we just had a conversation of ditch all electronics. So
Yes.
I'm pretty much on my own. So never mind. I'm standing in the office.
Did you open the door?
No.
He was about to, but he thought about it. He thought otherwise. Like, yeah, no.
Victor,
Yeah.
what are the odds of them seeing me if I'm not seen?
I don't know. You know more about them than I do.
This is true. Could someone open me the door?
I'll open the door.
Unseen passage.
Rouse, please.
Success. Wait. Oh, that was a black die. Success.
Okay, so you don't gain hunger.
Yep.
Now, as everybody, for the most part, within the property of Two Silos is practicing social distancing and things like that, it is not entirely too difficult for you to navigate your way across the balcony, down the stairs, and either further down the second set of stairs to the basement apartments or out the back door. Hell, with your with the generosity of people spacing against the plague, you could probably walk out the front door if you really felt fancy. Now, as you get to the main floor of the tap house, you do see Walter Quince and Ramona stride into the tap house, followed by another biker that you are unfamiliar with.
Are they scanning the room or are they just determined?
Give me wits and awareness.
Okay.
It's a fine must night.
4. Okay. 4. That is 3 crits and a single success. So double crits and then another crit and then a
So 6
success.
successes.
6 successes, yes.
All right. So what you see is the trio coming to the tap house. They're boisterous. They're loud and rowdy. None of them seem to be scanning, so to say. Ramona, as the sheriff of the domain, does her typical, where are the exits, who's in here. You know, you see her do her typical sheriff, like sizing up the room. The other bourgeois is engaged in conversation with Walter and really not paying attention. In fact, they kind of meander to a nearby table that's vacant and pull up seats.
Okay. Are the front doors currently open?
They open and close as people come and go. I mean, it is, November. They're not going to just leave the door propped open.
I will keep my attention towards Ramona
Okay.
as I exit.
And by which means are you exiting?
I'm going to exit through the front.
Okay. I need for you to make me dexterity and athletics. I need 3 checks, please.
3 dexterity and athletics, correct?
Correct. 3 checks, 3 rolls.
3 rolls. Okay. Three success. 3 success. 2, 3, 4 success.
You fantastically navigate the comings and goings of people, avoiding contact, timing your brush behind someone as they enter through the door, and you successfully make it out of the main tap house.
Good. Where are their bikes currently?
Looking around outside, they're parked off to one side, over in the main parking lot. They're all kind of taking up 2 spaces basically with the 3 bikes.
Okay. Anything else out of the ordinary? If I looked
I'm not
around?
sure how Zeke defines out of the ordinary, so
Okay,
that's a bit hard to just.
let me rephrase that. Any vehicles that don't seem like they belong?
Again, not really. It's nighttime. It's a pretty strong crowd. Nothing that stands out. No.
Okay. Then I will start making my way walking toward the office of my therapist.
So you're heading back towards Old Town Manassas.
Yeah, I'm heading back over towards Old Town.
Okay. Excellent. You, for lack of a better term, make a getaway.
Cool.
Mosen,
Yes.
you get one long solid vibration on your cell phone indicating an incoming video feed.
Okay.
You see the absolute distorted image from an X-scope of an entity identified in an outline, dodging people in and out, leaving. And as you look and scan, as you watch the live feed, you can tell that wherever this person was walked within 3 meters of your vehicle, and you saw no one. It makes your spine tingle. It's kind of frightening because you know that these scopes identify things that aren't seen. That's not human.
No, it is not.
The hairs on the back of your neck and your arm kind of stand up with the realization that, oh God, there are actual blanks here. And not only that, but there's 8 of them have been reported as a positively identified presence. And one just walked by you unseen.
But they didn't see me either.
As far as you know, there's no way for you to know.
If they had seen me in this situation, knowing what they know about what I have said and done, I would be dead.
There's that potential. There's some high potential with that.
So Mosen feels confident that no, he didn't make the blank, but the blank didn't make him either. And unlike the blank, he knows that the blank is there.
Roger that.
He doesn't know where, he doesn't know who, but he knows they're there.
Yep. That's 1 down. There are 7 unaccounted for.
Yep.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take our first break. And we will return in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you for hanging out with us and being on Twitch chat with us. We will return shortly.
Mm-hmm.
And welcome back, everyone. Hope you all had a great break. Got some popcorn, some burgers, or whatever the hell, some leftover turkey. And we are back. So, as it were,
Speaking of getting stuffed.
Mr. Ephraim Ezekiel White has made a getaway in fear of being entrapped for whatever reason that might be rolling through his mind. One can only ever guess at the motivations of a Malkavian. Tim, Sam, and Mr. Victor Costa are cloistered in his office, wondering what the hell to do. Mr. Walter Quince, the primogen of the Bourgeois clan, Ramona, the sheriff, Gangrel, and another unknown have entered the Two Silos tap house, seating themselves at a table. Why are they there? We have no clue. Mr. Mosen in the parking lot, vehemently watching a live feed on his cell phone from an X-scope, identifying a blank body as it passes unseen near him. Mosen, as you watch the live feed, it pans around the parking lot from some unknown position. As it slides past your vehicle, you see another outline directly behind your car. And there's a slight tap at your driver window.
And I lower the window. Say, can I help you?
There's no one immediately there, but you feel a presence press into the open window. Hello. As a face becomes visible, a horrific image of a twisted, elongated face, teeth inexorbitantly long, jaw that is, for lack of a better description, almost dislocative, as if the bottom jaw of a serpent, but insectoid in features and angularity, bone structures that don't seem quite human. Spotched skin, pale, discolored, sickly looking, almost biblically so. And it is taking up most of the open window. And it is within a mere couple of inches from your face. Every hair in your body stands up and tingles. This is a monster. If you've ever heard of one described in story tales, fairy tales, horror stories, Hollywood could not do this creature justice.
Mosen served in Gaza.
Did not prepare you for the face that just said hello.
Did manage to prepare him to keep his composure. He's not happy.
I will give you a willpower check.
All right.
This is a very disturbing presence.
Let me look it up. All right. That's that. 1, 2, 5 successes.
You maintain your cool. You do maintain your cool. But it is disturbing. This is not something you've ever witnessed. You've never been this face to face with one of the described monsters.
He very quietly lifts the catch on his holster. Just says, "What can I do for you?"
Ew.
No sign that he's looking at anything unusual. Just you. Hello, citizen. How
He-
may I serve and protect?
Twists his head slightly at a weird angle. There's no real clothing apparent. Seems to be wearing this big, overly large kind of death cloak. You have no need of that.
No need of what?
Your toy. And he motions a sickly long insect-like finger pointing towards your hip.
Perhaps you could take a step back.
I don't think so. What is your name, friend?
My name is Daoud.
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 He breaks into Arabic. Perfect. As perfect as it can possibly get. No, I am not going to attempt. Why are you here?
I was enjoying it. Also in Arabic, I was enjoying some tea.
Lies do not become us.
I was enjoying the tea.
Maybe. You are human.
As far as I'm aware.
You are much more than human. You're a special human. I know this. I've been told. You have interest in my friends. Why?
I'm afraid I don't know who your friends
you
are.
do. Now we are back to the lies.
I really don't know who your friends are. I would be seriously surprised if you had friends.
At a blinding speed, he will stab his hand into the car, snatching your cell phone unless you try to not allow that to happen.
I'm definitely not going to allow that to happen.
Okay.
That's government property.
Get it back. Maybe.
So you will roll your dexterity and athletics.
All right.
Your difficulty is 8.
That's going to be impossible.
Is it?
No.
Yep.
If you have 4, you can potentially roll 8.
I do not have 4.
Oh.
So, nope, I did not meet that difficulty.
The cell phone leaves your hand in such a way as you don't even notice for the first second that it was snatched. You saw a blur of movement. And he's now looking at it, and he's got a hand with overly long insect-like fingers as he's tapping through it.
I mean, it's locked.
You were just looking at a live feed. It's not locked.
Oh.
He-
I didn't know if the live feed was on a monitor.
No, it's on your cell phone.
Yeah, okay, got it.
And he flips to a picture of subject 1,
Okay.
and he shows you.
Yes.
He is only one of the people here you have interest in. Why?
I'm sorry. Are you asking why are there more than one person that I'm interested
What's
in?
your interest in this one?
He's a suspect for various crimes.
You don't say. Care to share?
I'm afraid I don't have any more information at this time.
There is a sensation that comes over you as he begins to speak. You want to tell me these things, don't you? You've been warned about hypnotic suggestions, the power of blanks to convince people. And from every fiber in your being is telling you that's what's going on, you might have the willpower to resist it.
But my argument would be that this is compartmentalized knowledge.
Could be.
And so he legitimately, like, he can, this would be how the agency
Absolutely
would deal with this is, sure, if they want to poke through your mind, sure, you know nothing.
Okay.
So Mosin relents, and he has no information. All he knows about suspect 1 is that he is wanted for various crimes.
What crimes specifically?
To the extent that Mosin knows, that information is available, but he has no specific information.
You know his name.
Is it not in the report that you're looking at, sir?
No, they don't have his name.
Then no, he does not know his name.
He hands you the phone back. Very calmly and gently, actually. His name is Walter Quince.
I see.
You can find him at the Three Monkeys. It's in Old Town Manassas.
And
you should find him there, not here. You should now leave. And you will forget my face. And he dominates you.
That one he's going to resist.
Okay.
I rolled not great.
Did you get more than 7?
Check. No, I did not.
Then
5.
you will definitely forget Damien's face and have the compulsion to leave.
Yep. And he's gone.
Okay. You will rapidly get a couple of quick buzzes on your phone in Arabic. Where are you going? Get back on post. Your only compulsion is to leave.
So I will respond, suspect 1 at 3 Monkeys.
Acknowledged. And that's it. There's no further communication as you leave the property.
Yep.
Back to Tim, Sam, and Victor. Each of you are muted. Well, Sam's not. In the office.
Yeah.
Victor, wits and awareness.
So what do we do? Do we go down there and deal with Walter, or do we find a way out?
Well, the question remains, does Walter know any of us is here besides Victor?
And why is he here? Is the other question.
Another good question.
Do you have a live video feed in here, Victor?
Matter of fact, you were just looking at it.
Interesting.
At a strange occurrence in the parking lot. All you saw was a black blob near a vehicle. The window went down. The camera zoomed in. You caught the face of the person that was downstairs. There was a blur of motion. You can see him talking to someone or something. Presumably, he was looking at a phone, then he wasn't, and then he had a phone in his hand again, at which point he rolled the window up and drove away.
Hold on,
That's what you could see.
Hey Tim, could you rewind the video? I
Uh,
want to take a look video.
nobody can see the video except for Victor because he's
Victor.
sitting at his
Oh.
desk. You're
Hey.
staring at the back of his monitors.
So I walk around. By Victor's desk
Why
And
would
I-
you do that?
because I have a theory that I want to test. That's why I want to see if my theory is right. Because I have an inkling that something's wrong with the kid.
behind
Okay,
my
so
desk, can
so
I help you?
storyteller to player, what would cross Sam's brain to walk behind Victor's desk in his own office?
The fact that the person that Tim's talked to was a little too eager when I mentioned the club, and that's still in his head. That there's a very strong possibility that he's not who he really says he is, and it's been bothering him since that little conversation he had before Tim grabbed him.
Right, but what would possess Sam to walk behind
No, because
Victor's desk to look at his computers? Like,
No, because I want to see because just in case the car because it became like I
you
don't
have
know.
no idea what Victor was looking at, and Tim
Yeah.
just asked if there was some video footage. Victor hasn't responded. That's what I'm saying. Your character, why
Never
would
mind,
he?
just forget it? Just forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Dang.
You're on the right track, but your motivation for that is
Suspect.
suspect.
Well,
Right.
Like I said, I just have a feeling. I'll just leave it at that. That's all it is. But I just got me walking around to his desk. I'd say I have a feeling that the guy that Tim and I talked to might not be really 100% really on anybody's side.
Oh no, he's on his side, and it's not ours.
It's
And I said anybody's side. I didn't say ours. I said anybody's in general.
I think
Oh no, he's definitely on his side.
he's on the alphabet side.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Like we don't have enough to deal with tonight.
Of course not. But excuse me. I have some guests to go see.
Would you mind leaving the video on and the sound on so we can hear what's going on downstairs?
There is no audio.
Well, fuck.
And none of us can read lips, so there goes that option.
I'm just going to repeat this again, even though it's left. Remember, everyone, assume your electronics are no good.
Oh, I know. That's why I haven't even touched my phone
Okay,
at all.
just reminding folks,
Mhm.
write down whatever numbers you need and get rid of that shit as soon as possible.
So basically, I'm writing down numbers. Basically, it's just to the nightclub. That's all I really have in there. It is Lorenzo and
And
Freddy's
also,
number and
man's
Virginia's.
not going back to the Haven for a little while.
I wasn't planning on going back there for a while. Lorenzo got it.
Well, at least we can watch your conversation with Walter. I'm trying to think. Unfortunately, Zeke decided to split before we could have him listen for us, but I'll at least be able to see, and if you need some help, I can run down. Yes, no, good
Yeah.
plan. All right.
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
All right, so Victor stands up, walks around his desk, passes the two of you, and heads out the door. Now, if you felt so inclined and curious, Sam, would be the opportune time and motivation to walk behind Victor's desk and take a look at whatever was going on.
Well, after I finish writing down numbers. Yeah, after he leaves, I'm still writing down numbers.
Sure.
Before I trash the phone. Take everything out of it. SIM card included.
Roger that.
Nothing.
Yes, by all means, reuse that SIM card.
Everything. Just don't even worry about your phone. Use it again.
Victor, you walk out. There's a few patrons on the balcony seating. So Some of them recognize you. Mr. Costa, how you doing, Victor? Yada, yada. And sure enough, you look out over the floor in the tap house, and there sits Walter, Ramona, and someone you don't recognize, but clearly is probably within Walter's little friendly group.
Are they kind of seated alone, or is there anyone nearby?
There, again, all the tables in the tap house have been sectioned off with social distancing in mind, so they're kind of seated in a little trio. There's other tables that are within spitting distance, but no one is standing over their shoulders.
I'll go to the table.
You walk down the stairs. As you approach, you are actually approaching Walter's back. Ramona and Walter's friend both notice you. Ramona looks up. Hey, Victor. How you
Hello.
doing?
Doing all right.
Walter
And
turns his meaty head around. Hey, Victor. Nice place. We've been meaning to come by and check it out.
What do I owe the pleasure of your audience this evening?
Well, a couple of our friends have been kind of MIA, and we were hoping to run into them because apparently you all like to hang out together.
Tim's been busy the past couple nights, and well,
He's not here,
So-
is he?
a little earlier, but he already left.
Oh, shame. We were looking for Tim. What about Soraka? She here?
Haven't seen her. And with ST, this would be what, 4 days now?
Yeah, she kind of dropped off the radar.
Don't know where she's at.
And she was, he looks around the room a bit, summoned.
She was summoned.
Yeah.
I don't know where she's at. Like I said, I haven't seen her in 4 days.
We went down to her place. It's kind of a wreck.
Yeah.
Oh, so you know. What happened?
Not sure. It's gone.
You notice he's boisterous. He's not keeping it down. He's just being Walter. So, you don't know what happened, but you know she's gone. You know her place is a mess. That doesn't add up.
I mean, she could have left in a hurry.
Ramona kind of straightens up in her seat. Victor, you know, I thought we got off on the right foot. Y'all were supposed to be doing some things, checking in with me. I sent you Soraka to kind of like, you know, help you guys out. She ends up disappearing and nobody knows what the fuck. So, what the fuck?
I don't know, Ramona. There's a whole bunch in this town that I just don't understand as well.
Really? What's been going on?
I've
Because you guys haven't called back, haven't reported in, nothing. I've heard nothing. And I can tell you, Giorgio ain't too keen on it.
Sure he's not.
That's it? Nothing? So where's the nutcase?
He also left.
He was here
He's
too?
He just left. Oh no. 20 minutes ago? If that.
That's convenient. That's really convenient.
Really convenient for him, yes.
Yeah, we went over to Virginia's place. She and that new guy Sam ain't there either. Seems like everybody's dis-fucking-peering. But you're here.
Indeed I am.
Doesn't worry you. All your friends are gone, missing, disappeared. This doesn't bother you?
Yeah, it does. Doesn't it bother you that there's so many kindred that can't be found?
Oh, it does indeed. Apparently, one's been found through the grapevine, I heard. Is that so?
Good news to me.
Really? That's your answer to me?
Hmm.
Victor. Really? Tell you what. Hey, Walter. Yeah. I want to show you something. Do you know Victor's got a basement? No, I didn't. Sounds nice. He's not very convincing. Stands up. Ramona stands up. So does the other guy. What say we take a walk, Victor?
Sure.
Sounds great. You want to lead the way or should I?
Oh, I'll lead the way. It's no problem.
Good boy. Ramona's spit and vinegar. After you.
Of course. I'll make my way down.
They follow you. Tim, Sam, if either one of you monkeyed around to the Victor's desk, you will see there's a little bit of conversation.
I've been watching.
The three of them have gotten up and have headed towards the basement. And you see them on the cameras descend the stairs and enter the common area.
I'm watching.
I'm watching too. I pretty much got around at the computer by this point because I finished what I had to do and just destroyed my phone and threw it in the trash. Like a sane person.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I make my way down into the basement.
The three follow you. Ramona looks around. Nice digs. Walter turns to face you, crossing his arms. Where's she at, Victor?
Where's who at?
You know goddamn well who I'm talking about.
Don't know what you're talking about.
That's how you want to do this. Okay, Victor. No problem.
I'll start unlocking the doors and open them. Have a look. I'll go to the next one. Have a look.
Ramona and the other guy stay in the common area as Walter bodily walks to each of the apartments as you open them, looking in. Each successive one seems to become more and more and more annoyed. He turns to you and presses a hand on your chest. And you all see this on the cameras. Where is she at, Victor? Fiona. She was here. You had her here. Now she's not here. Where the fuck is she, Victor? Do I humor you?
She's obviously not here, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Walter uncomfortably tries to straighten up, his massive girth somewhat straightening. So, it's a flush game. Is that what you're telling me? That's a simple yes or no, Victor.
No,
Okay. Well, it is now. Flush it out. He looks over his shoulder. The Bruja that with him pulls out what, for lack of a better term, could be a Molotov cocktail and a Zippo lighter. Lights the lighter. Lights the tip of the Molotov. And throws it into one of the open rooms.
You know we have a sprinkler system, right?
Ramona goes to the stairs. The Bruja pulls out a second one, lights it, and throws it into another open apartment. The fire, and yes, you guys see this on video, quickly starts to take hold in the two rooms. Smoke begins to build. The emergency strobe lights start. Blink, blink, blink. You can hear commotion in the tap room. The fire still grows. Walter's standing there, not moving. Where's she at, Victor? I can do this all night. The buzzer sounds as the smoke detectors have finally gotten choked enough. And the angry sounds of the alarm. The strobes have become more rapid. You can hear the sounds of staff ushering people out. You hear someone come over the PA system. The music stops out in the yard. You hear the automated computer voice. Fire, seek, exit. Fire, seek, exit. Fire, seek, exit. Emergency. Fire, fire, fire. And strobe lights are going. Sam and Tim. Anything?
I'm looking at Tim. I think he freaking lost it.
Can't hear you, Tim.
The place has sprinklers, so let's just keep an eye on the situation before we do anything crazy.
Yeah, but they're looking for something, but we can't hear what it is.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Victor will tell us when able.
Yeah.
On the cameras, the other views that are available on the two monitors, you can see people are exiting, getting into vehicles. Customers are leaving. You can only assume that somebody or the automatic alarm system has notified the authorities that there's a fire at the brewery. There's a lot of motion going on. A lot of things are happening at once. Yep. Oh. Okay, we're on pause. Zeke. Zeke?
Ezekiel.
Zeke is here.
Yeah, no, I've been listening. I've been dutiful.
You have successfully traversed the distance to the Haven Club.
Okay.
Unseen as far as you know.
Yes.
What are you doing when you get there?
How bustling is it?
It's a pretty hopping Saturday night. Friday night, Saturday night, whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever.
I've lost track.
It's a weekend, so it's bustling.
Absolutely.
Any large SUVs that I can notice when I sweep around for looking?
There's all kinds of different vehicles in the parking lot. The place is pretty busy.
Any of the SUVs have tinted black windows?
the ones that you have seen there previously, as far as the ones that Lorenzo and Freddie have used, that Sam and Virginia have used, you've ridden in a couple of them. Yes, those are definitely there. As far as any that are unmarked without license plates, things like that you have encountered before, no.
Okay. Any of the staff that I know out front?
There's probably a couple of familiar faces, just normal staffers. You know, there's the valets, there's the couple of bouncers at the door. Just normal staff.
Okay. We're going to avoid going in,
Okay.
but we are going to kind of case the building from across the street,
Okay.
often into a secluded alleyway, if possible.
Okay, so the property of the Haven Club is basically the Haven Club, the small parking structure, and in the big parking lot. There's a lot of open land around the Haven Club. There's a little bit of wooded area.
How many floors are the parking garage?
The parking garage is 3 stories, just as tall as the Haven Club.
I'll go to the top floor.
Okay, so you make your way to the top floor. Ooh, that's good. Sorry.
I'll be kind of on a swivel, keeping my vision from the western half of the building to the eastern half of the building,
Sure.
the street, the parking lot.
You see the normal traffic of people coming and going. Nothing's really catching your eye. A few minutes will pass, and you do notice down the 234 Parkway emergency vehicles.
Okay. Which direction are they heading?
As far as you can tell, they're heading north or south on the 234 bypass. As far as you know, that's in the general direction of the 2 silos, and everything's south from you.
So basically, they're heading in the direction I came from.
Correct.
Interesting. We are going to take note of that.
Okay. Mosen.
Try to
go ahead.
sketch Mosen's features from memory in his book.
Okay. Give me. That's an interesting. Let me see. Zeke. That would probably be intelligence and craft.
There's 3 and craft. Okay. So that's
4 total.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay. Yeah, you successfully sketch an adequate rough drawing of the person you know as Mosen.
Okay. Actually, did he ever? No, he didn't introduce himself.
Nope. Okay. So you have a sketch
of an unknown Muslim, or at least Arabic man.
Correct.
Okay, we will keep that in the back of the book and continue our scanning.
Okay. Mosen.
So the first thing is Mosen has begun texting his controller in Hebrew.
Okay.
Which is a pre-existing signal that he has been compromised.
Okay.
And second, his scanner reports the dispatch of the fire department.
Oh, absolutely.
And he returns to the 2 silos with the fire department.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Monkey rich.
The response you get from control is observe and report.
And Roger. Or, excuse me, Roger.
Roger. Victor. You are Zoom muted. What?
I had to put a comment in the Twitch chat.
The hoocha hoochika? What are you doing at this point?
Just looking at Mr. Quinn's.
He looks over his shoulder at Ramona. You're excused. She kind of looks back with this questioning look on her face. What? He looks back. Get the fuck out, Ramona. She throws up her hands and she ascends the stairs. At that point, his friend comes over and joins the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
His friend pulls a stake out. Walter looks at you. So, this conversation here in Burning Embers or somewhere else? Your choice.
Are they both on one side of me?
They're both in front of you.
In front?
Huh?
And both of them in front of me?
They're in front of you. You're kind of backed towards one of the apartment doors. So they're between you and the stairs.
How far away are they?
Arm's reach. Tim and Sam.
I'm gonna look at Sam and say, get ready to move.
Well, what you guys see is Walter and Victor at the far end of the common area towards one of the apartment doors. Victor's back is kind of to the wall. Victor's standing directly in front of, or Walter's standing directly in front of Victor. You see him look back. You see a little something go between Ramona and Walter. Ramona throws her hands up. Up the stairs she goes, and if you watch her, she does actually exit the building, gets on her bike, and leaves the property. The second Bruja that was with Walter joins Walter and Victor in the corner, visibly trapping Victor. You can't see that he pulled anything out because their back is to the camera.
But I saw the sheriff leave, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's time to go downstairs.
Yep, let's go say hi, Mr. Quint, and pretty much it.
Oh, look at his little Bruja friend. That won't be necessary. Dominate.
Okay. Roll. What dominate are you attempting?
Mesmerize.
All right, rouse check, please.
Success, barely, but success.
A moment.
Just for the record, I'm going to be loitering around the top of the stairs.
All right, so Victor, for you, that's manipulation and dominance.
Manipulation, dominate.
All right. That's mesmerism, is manipulation and dominate.
Yeah, me and Tim are lingering at the top of the steps.
Versus intelligence and resolve.
Now, best of luck.
I'm not saying the thing. I don't want to jinx it.
Critical +3, 7.
Okay. Walter's friend seems to pause.
Friend.
What are you telling him?
After I have his full attention, I look at him. Is he really your friend?
So mesmerism can be a complex instruction.
Yep. But I mean, I say those words because he's going to dispose of you. Perhaps you might want to act first.
Okay, so you can issue complex commands to a victim as long as they have the subject's gaze and relative quiet in which to issue the instructions. Relative quiet, you do not have right now. And if it has any conditions on the mesmerism, it will fail. So asking him the question,
Oh, okay.
oh yeah, he answers, yeah, he's my friend. You still have his attention. You really haven't issued an instruction. And you have successfully rolled. So anything you command him, he will do without hesitation to the best of his ability, as long as there are no conditions imposed within your command.
Okay. So I will say, I'm leaving. Stand aside and don't come after me. And I start leaving.
He bodily turns and takes a half step back. Walter, however, does not.
Mm-hmm.
Walter puts his fat, meaty palm again in the middle of your chest. Amongst all the noise, the sprinklers still haven't kicked off yet.
Okay.
You try that with me, pup, and I'll stomp you. And to make the point, he pushes you back against the wall viciously. Are you going to resist him?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I doubt I do it. Yeah, I resist. I'm going to attempt to resist.
Yeah. Your difficulty is 8.
On what?
He is bodily shoving you using potence. Shoving you against the wall.
So, yeah. Okay.
You resist, you try and tip
I
out.
try to resist, but yeah, I'm not.
He does so. In fact, he does it hard enough to push you and leave an imprint of you in the drywall behind you. Doesn't push you through it. You can tell he's holding back. He doesn't try to push his hand through your chest or anything. He's making a point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's as he says, try that with me, pup, and I'll stomp you. And he shoves you into the wall. Any reaction?
Nothing.
All right, I'll let you two know when you get to the stairs. We're leaving. Victor, it's time to go. He moves his palm, but balls it into a fist, grabbing a hold of your wonderful suit, and thrusts you bodily towards the stairs, walking behind you at a brisk pace. If you pause, he pushes. You go up the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
About the time you get to the top of the stairs, the sprinklers kick off as black smoke starts billowing up the staircase. Sam and Tim, as you are descending from the balcony seating, the sprinklers kick off about the time you hit the main floor, and you see Victor kind of stumbling up the stairs. And towards the back door, you see Walter, big, globulous Walter, moving what looks like impossibly quicker than his body should be able to, as he's shoving Victor towards the back door.
Has he made it up the steps yet?
Yes.
Shit.
And his buddy, you can see him coming up the last couple of steps.
Is there anybody visible?
Most of the people have done exactly what they've been trained to do, and that's evacuate the building. There's a fire. There's a fire system. You can hear the encroaching sirens. The staff knows to get the hell out of the way. This is a brewery. There's a restaurant. There's more important things than the building. It's insured. Victor's got money. They don't care.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for. Oh no! You said Walter's already up the steps. They're heading towards the back, and the other guy is just coming up the steps.
He's a pace or so behind Walter. So now it's Walter being shoved towards the back door. I'm sorry, Victor being shoved towards the back door. Walter pushing him.
I'm gonna follow, but out of sight.
Walter's buddy right behind Walter.
I'm gonna follow, but out of sight.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I'm gonna follow, but stay out of sight as much as I can.
Okay. Victor, he kind of pushes you through as the door opener. It's that whole bully thing. He literally pushes you into the door, and then the door opened because of you, pushing you out into the rear of the building. His buddy follows. He looks around, points at a vehicle, and his buddy goes over to it wordlessly, sees that it's locked, and begins to break into the vehicle. Tim, Sam, if you're following, it's not, you see what's going on.
And there's no one, or is there anyone around in the back?
In the back, no. All the staff, all the patrons have been shuffled out the front of the building towards the parking area. The staff has mustered in the yard where the outdoor venue is, because that's where they're supposed to muster to make sure everybody's alive and nobody's trapped in the building, that kind of thing. The security team are ushering guests to their vehicles. Hey, stay out of the way of the emergency. They're directing traffic. They're outside on the other side of the building, though, and you guys can't see that. So in the back of the building, there's Walter, Victor, Walter's buddy, and the two of you.
Okay, but we haven't walked out the door yet, right?
Right.
Is the door open?
It's been shoved open.
So I am going to attempt to use blink. So I'm gonna have to rouse first of all. And I essentially want to blink and go the car that he's trying to break into.
Okay.
I want to essentially fuck up the tire so it's not drivable and then blink back inside.
Okay, so multiple things happen at once.
Right. So hold on, let me rouse.
Yes, please.
And I do not get hungrier.
Okay. So from you to the vehicle is probably 12 feet, 15 feet. It's one of the SUVs used by Victor and company. You recognize it. You've ridden it before.
Right.
So the driver's side is facing you as you exit the building. Where are you blinking to?
I would want to blink around to the other side where they couldn't see me, so I could quickly sabotage that tire and then blink back inside.
Okay, so you can blink to the other side of the vehicle. That is accomplishable. But when you stop to take the action of spiking a tire or doing whatever, you're going to be absolutely visible.
Right. I know I can be noticed. I'm hoping that essentially because I'm on the other side and I'm, being quick about it and not making a whole lot of noise, I can blink back before I'm, hey, who the fuck is that? Blah, blah, blah,
Okay. You do blink to the other side.
Uh-huh.
What do you do when you get there? You have a free action. You stick in a tire, you got a knife, you just
just staking a tire real quick.
You're a bourgeois with lots of ability. You could rip the tire off the vehicle if you wanted to.
Oh, I know. I don't want it to be super obvious to attract attention. So I essentially just want to stake that tire real quick and blink back inside.
Okay, so are you attempting to be stealthy in this?
I mean, sort of, yeah. I would guess, yes.
Okay, so there's some mechanic involved here.
Oh, shit.
One moment.
Yep.
One moment. You have these abilities, man. You are spec'd out for this shit. Let's see. So the blink is good. That's done. Yep. Basically, it's your strength and melee or strength and stealth because you have an ambush specialty.
Yeah.
That you could literally ambush the tire. You could use that to quote unquote ambush the tire.
Yep, and then blink back inside.
So you're going to roll your strength or dexterity, and I'll give you dexterity and stealth with the specialty of your ambush to pull this off as quickly and as unnoticeably as possible.
Okay. And do I get extra pips for extra dice?
3 for dex.
Discipline?
3 for dex, 2 for stealth.
Yeah.
1 for your ambush.
So 6 total.
You get, if you want to use fleetness above and beyond the blink gave you the motion without being, you're there.
Okay. I already roused, so I can.
You would have to rouse again to utilize fleetness. That's you moving.
That's additional dice, though, yeah?
Yeah, that's another additional die.
Yeah, so yeah, let's do that. So I'll rouse again for that.
So you now have 7 dice against a tire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah.
I think if you don't win this, that you turn in your Bruja.
Yeah, your bourgeois status is revoked.
Revoked. Turn it in.
This is the one time Tim rolls 7 dice and gets a bestial failure.
Yeah, right. No, I
rages against the vehicle.
Successes. I got 4
successes is plenty enough. Yep. But you don't just spike the tire, you kind of run the knife around the tire. It's easy enough. Now, I will give you your stealth and dexterity again to give you your second blink, but you do need to make another rouse check.
Okay, man, I'm looking out with the rouse check tonight.
Jeez, flip.
Right? So what do I need to roll for the blink back?
You're going to roll your dexterity and your stealth.
Okay, do I get the ambush again?
No.
Or no? Okay, so just 5.
That's you blinked, took action, blinked again.
Woo, 4 successes.
Now, that's enough for you to successfully blink?
Yeah. 4 successes.
Whether or not you're noticed, you have no clue. Sam, however, you were standing in front of Sam at one moment. The next moment, Sam, he was on the other side of an SUV. The next minute, he was back standing in front of you. And it was boom, done.
So I say to him, nice move.
Oh, thank you.
The guy breaking into the car, Walter's buddy, smashes the window open about the same time that you blink to the other side. You hear a crash. There's a loud pfft as the right rear section of the vehicle just drops. He looks up, surprised, because this happens about the same time that he breaks the window. And he just looks around. Walter's attention is completely on Victor. His buddy does eventually look over his shoulder towards Walter and sees you and Sam. He stands up, reaches into his jacket. The sounds of sirens grows louder. Mosen, you see a line of fire vehicles, 3 engines, a pumper, a couple of paramedic units.
And as directed, I get out of the car, observe, report, sort of send, videos and pictures and texts back to control. And when the firefighters go through the front door, I am right behind the first ones.
So are you re-entering the building?
Yes.
Whose attention is Walter on right now?
You.
And I can see Tim and Sam now?
You can see Tim and Sam just outside the rear door of the 2 silos. What you don't see is Walter's friend behind you turning around and reaching into his jacket. What you do see is Victor reaching in, or you see Walter reaching into his. He produces a steak. And he's still got you by the clothing. His intent is pretty clear in his eyes, Victor. You don't have any doubt what Walter's intent is.
Mm-hmm.
So, what happens? Tim, you're raising your hand like we're in kindergarten, so please go ahead.
Yeah, I think we need to ambush Walter.
You don't see Walter. Walter's got he's got his back to you. What you see is Walter's buddy sees you, and then reaches into his jacket.
Oh, I know.
That's what you see.
I know.
We need a friend first. And take him out first.
Which means I'm made.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm going for the bigot.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And you know what I want to do? I'm going to cast all and get Walter's buddy's attention focused on me. So Tim can do what he has to do. The guy's attention focused on me. He won't see Tim do what he got to do. Yeah, it's a risky
Interesting.
move.
Interesting. Okay, so you stand there in all your glory, popping awe. Got it.
Yeah, and we're in the bed. The only ones who see is
Tim.
us 3.
You have fleetness going. If you blink, you need to rouse again.
Well, and I'm gonna need potence.
You're gonna rouse for that as well. What
I need to-
level of potence are you going for?
Prowess.
Okay, that is second level, so rouse away. So you have 2 rouse checks if you plan on blinking.
Oh, I get 1 hunger.
Okay, your hunger goes up by 1. Your beast has 1 clear message in your head. It's about fucking time.
Yeah. So, we're paid up for rouse checks.
Yes.
So what do I need to roll to perform this action?
What? Well, what do you got to roll for your blink move? Once you rouse for that, you're pretty well good to go.
So the whole point is I'm trying to ambush Walter.
What do you want to do when you ambush Walter?
Yes.
Wow. Big moves. Big moves tonight on Survivor Island.
The best part is they're these gloriously well-crafted runes with with Nordic runes and whatnot
gorgeous stakes that Victor's provided.
They're beautiful.
that I provided for the coterie. And you have a couple of them at your disposal, as do I.
Okay, so prowess adds dice to your unarmed damage. You are not unarmed if you are using a stick. But it adds dice to feats of strength. Add half their potence rating round up to their melee damage. So that's going to give you an extra melee damage with the stake when you attempt to stake him. Are you aiming for his heart through his back? Is that a called shot?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to give him any chances to react. If I reach around, that's a chance for him to react.
You don't have to reach around. You can stake him
that's
through
what I'm
the
saying.
back.
That's what she said. You don't have to reach around.
Okay. So you blink. Sam, you see Tim disappears, blinks about 10 feet away, right behind Walter Quince.
Right. And I succeeded on my rouse check for all, so
There's no
focused on me.
There's no rouse check for all.
Right.
Just so you know.
Yeah, the guy's focused on me right now.
You are the most interesting thing in this particular circumstance. Yes, whether he's focused on you is another story entirely.
Right.
Now, we don't know if he's focused on you, but your awe is up. So anything I do will incorporate that. Fear not.
Right.
Tim is the fastest thing on this planet right now. So you're going to roll your strength, your stealth, an extra die for ambush,
an extra die for staking,
and an extra die for an extra die for your prowess.
Yeah,
right.
It's half your prowess round down.
A melee specialization of staking.
Okay, but you can't use melee and stealth. You can either use the staking specialty or the ambush specialty.
Whichever one's going to give you more dice, go with it.
You can't use 2 specialties in the same action. That's dice stacking and no.
Okay. Well, because when we were going through this, working on my character sheet, that was the whole thing: is you can ambush
There's different actions that you can take depending on the circumstance. But when you blink behind him, he's not paying attention to you.
Right. Okay.
So you kind of already have the ambush on him.
Okay.
His buddy is past him at the vehicle. So behind him and Victor at the vehicles, he's further away than Walter is. So you don't have to worry about an interruption there, unless Victor decides to pop
I get 3
Majesty
dice
out of nowhere.
I get 3 dice either way.
Have Majesty.
I know.
That's the thing. So I get 3 dice either way. Whichever you want me to roll is whatever you want me to roll.
This is going to be staking because you're doing a called shot.
Okay. So should I rouse to increase my strength?
You already did. You did prowess.
Oh, okay.
But you can rouse the blood for potency. So you can still get 1 more die.
Get 1 more die.
Yeah, we'll get 1 more die.
Go for it.
I say let's do it. Yeah, here comes dinner.
Have that.
I don't get any hungrier. How about that?
All right.
So extra die.
Strength,
Uh-huh.
4.
Uh-huh. Or
Potence,
5 now.
Strength is 5.
Yeah.
Potence, 6.
6.
2 for your melee.
Uh-huh.
1 for the staking.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
And that's you.
So that's 9 or
That's
10?
That's
That's
mine.
mine.
5,
6,
6, 7,
7,
8,
8, 9. 9.
9.
9.
May the dice ever be in your favor.
Bestial failure.
Roll for
Ooh.
crystals.
Tim gets a bestial
7.
failure and stabs past Walter and successfully stakes Victor.
And then goes the end of our chronicle.
7 successes and a crit included.
Lee have mercy.
Oh,
Hey, you know what? You can make it even higher. You go for willpower on those other 2 and see if you or 3.
It's
No.
pointless.
it's pointless now. It's
That's a
pointless
waste of willpower.
You get so much better on Walter.
Okay, so several things happen at once.
Tim smash.
Him smash. Hulk angry. I mean, him angry.
now.
No, I'm confused.
Victor, from your vantage point, you see Tim there, then not there. You hear the window of the vehicle smash in front of you.
Mhm.
The right rear of it dips down
Mm-hmm.
as if the guy breaking the window caused the tire to blow out.
Figured I
Tim
would wait for you, but
disappears again. You have a spray of blood hit you in the back of the head. You feel moisture. The smell of copper fills the air. There is a quick as the bulk of a Walter Quince careens and crashes into you, trapping you underneath on the ground.
Good night, Walter.
Okay, nicely.
I say that as I get trapped.
Sam, you see Tim is in front of you one moment. The next
Mhm.
moment, you see him behind Walter Quince. The very next breath, you see Walter topple on top of Victor. You also see Walter's buddy pulls out what looks like some kind of submachine gun. You're not sure what. You're not a firearms expert, but you've seen enough movies to know that this is not a pistol.
Yep.
It's not a rifle.
Of course, I get the guy who has a gun. Yay.
He's not
I
aiming
mean-
it at you.
Thank goodness.
He takes aim very rapidly on Tim.
I get to tell if I were you, I move.
You
I have rapid reflexes.
I have the other warning I'm going to give Tim.
Yes.
He needs to move. That's it.
Tim, I'll give you a wits and awareness check. Mosin. The emergency vehicles arrive in mass. There's probably 3 or 4 police vehicles behind them. 3? Okay. How are you going to enter the building as all of these uniformed firefighters and emergency personnel are now running into the building with hoses, hooking up fire hydrants? There is a anthill kick of motions going on.
I'm going in with them.
Dressed as you are.
Sure.
That doesn't raise any eyebrows at all.
If it does, I give them the appropriate phone number to call.
Fair enough. Roll wits and awareness, Mosin. It strikes you as really easy to reach in one of the one of the fire trucks as you pass by and grab a firefighter's jacket.
That seems like a lot simpler way to manage this rather than pinging control, who probably are sick of my bullshit at this point.
Or wondering what the fuck's going on.
Right. So yeah, I'm totally David Williams.
Sure. You throw
Lieutenant
on a
of Prince
firefighter's
William Fire
jacket.
Department. Sure.
Perfect.
Totally. That's totally me.
Nobody really pays you a mind. They're doing what firefighters do. You get a couple of glances, but you're wearing the right jacket. You're wearing a firefighter's jacket, and they kind of
clearly I have some sort of task that they are not aware of.
Sure. You get into the building with the first team as they start looking for fire. The sprinkler system is going off. The place is drenched. What do you do?
Well, I am interested in two things.
Okay.
First, I'm interested in the gap in surveillance. So figure out where and why the surveillance dropped off. And second, I'm interested in, we know that blanks like to have hidden spaces.
Okay.
And so I'm interested in those, in anything that is not sort of apparent from the floor plan. So those are what I'm looking for.
Well, floor plans on public record.
Mm-hmm.
As far as hidden things or things that aren't apparent in the public records of the architectural drafts of the two silos, they've been on file for quite a while. This place has had 3 different owners. So yeah, you can go about searching, but what you will find when you're done with your search is that there is no real hidden rooms. Everything that's here is here. As far as you know, according to what drafts you've seen before.
So the basement isn't behind a false.
No, it's
down.
It's right down some main stairs.
Okay.
In fact, if you head down there, there's a pair of firefighters straggling a hose down there. One of them's got one of the heat cameras looking for, if there's something going on. He's doing his thing. He's, scanning corners. He's looking for hot spots, trying to identify the fire, which at this point is probably nearly out. There's a big choking black smoke that's being drowned down by the sprinkler system.
Okay. Well, we're, at this point, I'm aware that what needs to be happening is we need to be gathering evidence.
Okay.
Of who these people were, what they were doing, and sort of starting to put the puzzle together.
Okay.
Do
you head to the basement first with the first team?
No, because my Mosen's thought is, if there is fire, like, safety first. We can always continue the investigation later.
Right.
And so let the firefighters handle. If they think the fire is in that direction, I am going in this direction.
Okay. So the first team, because they check the fire panel to see where the first alerts hit, and clearly they make a beeline for the downstairs, heading to the basement of the main tap house.
Mm-hmm.
So the main floor is wide open except for like the kitchen area and where they store a lot of the kegs. That's just not available to the public. But there are the stairs heading up to the balcony landing where there's a little sitting area. There's a small hallway past that.
Yep. Mosen is he does a quick scan of the main dining area, but it's pretty clear that nothing's going to be stored here because there's too much possibility of the public getting their hands on something they're not supposed to.
Sure.
So he's going to be going up to the hallway.
Okay. In the hallway, there are a couple of doors. There's one at the very end of the hallway. There's a pair of bathrooms off to the right, obviously marked male and female. And that's pretty much it, which makes sense for the size of this being like maybe a third of the main tap house because it's open air to the rest of it.
Sure. And nothing gets overlooked, but certainly the bathrooms are not a priority, and he's sort of focused on spaces that look like they are treated as private.
The door at the end of the hallway clearly says private. But if you test the door, you'll know that it is actually open and unlocked because of the fire secure system unlocks doors when the fire system is triggered. So
Great.
You open the door. The first thing that catches your attention is that there is no water in this office.
Huh. Isn't that interesting?
Bone dry.
Isn't that interesting?
There's
and
a very, very high scaled office. The furniture in here is clearly upscale. The monitors that are sitting on top of the desk are clearly.
Well,
everything in this room screams money.
Right. So what I am doing is I am immediately contacting control.
Okay.
And saying, I need a preservation team on site now. And then I am starting to take pictures of everything I can find.
Okay.
And the pictures are, it's immediately going to control. Like nothing is being stored on the device. It is all going into the cloud directly to control.
Okay.
And so even if Mr. Monster comes along and steals and crushes my phone, whatever I've gotten up to that point, I've gotten.
Roger that. So you make your way around this very opulent desk. You notice the two large monitors that are sitting there off to one side are security cameras. And you can pretty much see almost the entire layout of the property on these two monitors in several different windows. The things that catch your eye, you can see immediately the front of the building. The emergency vehicles are clearly on the front cameras. You can see the team moving up and down the stairs with the hoses. They're checking things. And these are pretty good quality cameras. The pictures are crystal. You can see the vacant rooms. You can see things outside. Something catches your eye.
What is it that catches my eye?
You see suspect 1. You see Tim. You can identify him by his clothing, by the description, and by your first person point of view of meeting him earlier. You recognize the guy from the Haven Club, also out back. There's another individual on the camera that you're not quite sure who it is, and there is a fourth person who is looks like a biker. Suspect 1 is in one moment standing there with a fist on an unknown individual's clothing. You see Tim in one point. The next moment, he is almost 8 feet away, standing behind suspect 1, and you see suspect 1 collapse to the ground, taking the unknown person down with him. What you can clearly see on the camera is what looks to be some stake-like something sticking out of the back of suspect 1.
So I switch from control to Prince William Police Dispatch, and I report ongoing attempted murder behind the behind the two silos.
You get
Officers
interrupting
report immediately.
You get an interrupting signal from control. The communication to the Prince William Police Department is interrupted and terminated. The message that comes across the screen is observe and report.
Roger.
There is nothing else that comes across the phone. Oh, wait. I take that back. You notice that when you attempt to contact control in this room, you have no signal. Zero. I almost overlooked that.
Even with the door open.
The door swung back closed.
Okay.
Behind you.
Okay.
It's unlocked.
Yeah.
But there is zero.
Well, I know what causes that. And I open the door and prop it open.
Okay.
And resume communicating with control.
Said communication occurs.
So yeah.
And you return to the monitors watching what unfolds. Back to Tim.
Well, to be fair, at this point, he's more interested in making sure that he captures the documents.
Okay. What documents?
Watching whatever he can find. Whatever he can find. Ownership records.
Victor, what would a person find in your office?
In there. That's it. All I keep day-to-day financials.
Okay.
I don't keep anything else in that office. Invoices, receipts, that's it. And it's all got company names on everything.
So you start rifling through drawers and looking through files, and you find kind of what's expected.
Yep. All manager signatures on everything.
Nothing is really sticking out. You do notice a company is mentioned on more than one occasion, St. Clair Enterprises. There are several things that have that moniker on them. There's many other companies that are repetitive. You have no idea who they are or what they are.
I don't actually care what any of it says. Right. We'll sort out what it says later.
You're just hitting it with the phone and
getting it into the cloud.
Okay. All right. Tim, Sam, Josh, Victor. What are you doing? Tim, you don't see, you're in the zone, you're in the moment. Your beast is happy and encouraging. In fact, it's elated. This guy, this piece of shit,
fuck this guy,
Walter Quince, we just fucking got him. Take his head. Take his fucking head. Who does he think he fucking is? That shit in the warehouse? Fuck him. What are you stopping for? You can see appendages of Victor underneath the bulky girth that is Walter Quince.
I'm gonna roll him off.
You hear automatic gunfire. And it is right next to you.
Do you hear them say, "Tim, we need to move"?
It happens about the same time that the gunfire goes off. Tim, you feel the telltale tickle of several small caliber rounds
been peppered
pounding into your chest.
No. See, you're saying love taps incorrectly. I think it's appropriate because they're from the same clan.
As you have prowess, you have other wonderful things about you. What would have been 6 superficial wounds is halved round down to 2.
Okay. Live with that.
That's 2 superficial wounds. But
So
you
only a
just
tickle.
got peppered by something automatic.
Okay. And I'm going to be looking for where it came from.
It's
and
not
whoever.
hard.
Yeah, I'm going to go feed it to him.
Sam, what do you do?
Well,
You-
besides me warning,
You shout out a
I was-
warning just as gunfire goes off.
yeah, that's all I did was just warn Tim that he needs to move.
And what do you do now?
I mean, if Tim's coming towards the guy, I'm gonna go check on Victor.
All
took
you
down
see
all-
are limbs
Flailing.
sticking out
Yeah.
from underneath the bulky girth that is Walter Quince.
Okay, so I'm gonna go try and push big old rock Walter Quince off of Victor
So-
and help Victor up.
There's this guy approximately 12 feet from you who is spraying automatic gunfire, and you want to go roll Walter Quince.
Use him with a shield.
Okay. I'm-
Shield.
Excellent meat shield. I mean,
He doesn't have to be using the meat shield. Come on. So why not?
Mosin, as you're rifling through papers, you see bright flashes on the monitors and look up in time to see somebody pointing a submachine gun, probably an MP5K. You're not sure. As it was quickly in a upstream arc, clearly pointed at the person identified as Tim. You see the individual from the Haven Club moves and kneels down, trying to take hold of suspect 1. You see Tim do what?
Tim is going to essentially quickly move to the side of the other Brujah, grab the weapon, and bash him in the fucking face with it.
Okay,
you
so
make Chompers 2.0?
multiple
I mean,
things
maybe.
happen at once. Multiple things happen at once. As you move to approach him, he pulls the trigger again, peppers you again, as he's not sure what just happened because Walter was there. Walter wasn't
now Walter
there.
no more.
Let some Walter be gone.
Now
Yeah.
there's Tim rushing him.
Yeah.
He peppers you again. You're going to take an additional 2 superficial wounds as you get peppered by another round of automatic fire.
It's just a tickle to him.
Oh, it doesn't tickle.
Now, describe to me your actions in turn. Like, what's the first thing you do?
Well, the whole point was that I was supposed to look up and see him shooting, blink to the side of him, grab item, and bash him in the head.
Okay. So, rouse for blinking.
This was supposed to happen before he shot me again.
Multiple things happen at once.
Yeah, right. I am successful. I do not get hungrier.
Okay. He pulls the trigger. The moment that he does, you have the thought, fuck. Feel the peppering as you blink.
Uh-huh.
You are then beside him.
Mm-hmm.
You can now do whatever it is that you want to do. Like, you have the advantage.
I'm gonna grapple the weapon away from him and feed it to him.
So that's going to be strength and brawl.
Uh-huh.
So start with that.
I do have a grappling armed mortal specialty. Does that apply here?
He is technically armed. Whether or not he's mortal is yet to be seen.
Okay.
But I will give you the dice.
Okay. So
And
strength
remember,
and brawl.
your strength is still up.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
That's for the scene.
Okay. So yeah, this is probably gonna turn ugly for him. So that's like what, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's 9 just with strength and brawl.
Mm.
God damn.
He's a Bruges, y'all. Why are you surprised?
I'm not. I used
Look
to
at
play
Victor.
one.
Victor's like,
Yes.
I'm not even mad.
6 successes.
6 successes. I'm not even going to roll his defense because of your blink. He doesn't realize that you've even moved by the time you've grabbed him.
Mhm.
What do? You definitely have hold?
I essentially just want to grab the butt of the weapon and bop him in the face with it
All
to
right.
try and knock him unconscious.
Want to boop him with a rifle butt.
So you latch onto it and just...
Yeah, I'm just gonna right in the head, and that's it.
I will give you another same roll that you just did,
Okay.
because this is basically a grappling roll still.
Yeah.
And
He got a butt
go
in the
ahead,
face.
go ahead and roll.
So he had a butt in the face. Okay, that works.
Golly, that's wild. Oh no.
Boop.
Oh
Oh.
no. Oh
What did
no.
Tim do?
What did you do?
Critical 8.
So
Choppers 2.0.
what happens to this poor mortal?
No.
Oh no.
This is a display of inhuman strength that you probably have not yet witnessed. You've heard rumors. He moved without moving, as far as you could see, after being shot a second time with an automatic weapon in the chest, appeared next to the assailant, took hold of the weapon, and proceeded to crush his face in. The assailant crumpled to the ground, unmoving. Tim,
Mm-hmm.
your humanity is stained.
God damn it.
All right, did I make it over to?
You definitely make it. You took the couple of steps, made it to Walter, and kneeled down to take hold of Walter and do whatever. The next thing you know, you hear a second set of fire, and then you see a body crumple with a missing face of pulp.
Well, Tim took care of that problem.
You look up,
and I put my attention again.
and you will see Tim standing there holding the semi-automatic weapon, now covered in bone, blood, tissue, gray matter dripping from it.
So I turned to Tim. Hey, Tim, can you and your Hawkeye shit help me get Victor from under this big old tub of lard?
Yeah, we just got to be careful with that thing in the back, you know. I'm gonna grab.
No. I wasn't planning on moving it.
No. I'm gonna
Victor,
grab.
you hear what's going on, but you can't see what's going on.
I'm gonna grab Walter by the collar and lift him so Victor can escape.
Easy enough.
And I help Victor out at this point. Help him to his
Getting
feet.
me out from underneath Jabba the Hutt.
All right.
And I kind of slither my way out.
I was surprised you didn't become a pancake after that.
And when I do, I will then attempt to bitch slap Walter in the face, and I hope he does.
It's nothing for you to do that. Walter is limp and unmoving, and Tim is basically holding him up. So it's nothing for you to do that.
You, Walter, but I'm sure you're gonna like your new accommodations. Here, we need to drop him off now.
The alarm,
Yeah.
3 seconds later, is silenced by the fire department.
Mm-hmm.
The sprinklers you can hear shut off. The strobes are still going, but the noise, the cacophony, the sirens are still coming in. What are you doing? You now have a dead body, a staked Walter Quince, and a slew of emergency vehicles and personnel moving in and out of your place of business, parking lot, the whole nine. What do you do? My lovely wife says hello.
Hello.
How many exits out of the parking lot are there?
It would be very easy for you guys to just disappear behind the two silos into the woods that are right near the overpass. I mean, you're right there. It would not be hard. It's night.
Shit, I can blink over there.
You carrying a Walter Quince?
Well, I mean, I am pretty strong.
You definitely are. I would say that you would probably not have an issue blinking away with Walter Quince over your shoulder. Although he is a big sumbitch.
Oh, yes, he is.
Well, before we even go anywhere, I was about to, what was he looking for?
What was he looking for?
Exactly.
What was who looking for?
Walter.
He
Oh.
knew Fiona was here.
Oh, shit.
I
All right, we need to
did
have this
not give up
conversation.
anything.
We need to have this
Please don't.
conversation not here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. We'll finish the conversation once.
So
we get
are we on foot or are we taking a ride?
I won't even make anybody roll for this. The brains in all of you go, rolling out's probably not an option. This place is crawling with people and emergency vehicles.
I mean, there's no point in going back inside. They all
right.
walk outside, so we're going on foot.
I can grab that fat sack of shit. Who wants to grab the other mess I made?
People are asked to choose sharply dressed people to go pick up a pack of shit.
Oh, Walter earned that moniker, sir. I'll have you know.
No, not that pack of shit.
Oh.
The other pack of shit.
Yeah, no, the mess that I made saving the rest of you. Yeah, how would you like to deal with that?
You can hear more emergency vehicles arriving.
Let's just get him and go. Come on, Sam.
Mosin, you see the
I'm
silent.
throwing Walter over my shoulder and I'm blinking into the woods.
You see this impossible Tim heft this monstrous person over his shoulder like it's a rag doll and literally disappears, like just gone off the camera view.
So I'm impressed, right? Never seen that before. Not even the Iranians can manage that. B, hey, didn't those people arrive in vehicles?
Motorcycles.
I feel like we should probably seize those.
Okay. It probably occurs you to take the computer.
Yep. That was the other thing is we're going to be tracing these connections and tracking down wherever this video is stored. And we are going to be collecting, but basically we now own anything that's in the building. Oh, and all that blood that you guys left, we collected that too.
Oh, that's fine. You can have his blood.
Yeah, that's actually, but we don't want it.
Have that corrupt piece of shit's blood. I don't care.
We don't give two shits.
So, Victor, you stand up, bitch slap the unconscious Walter, have a little bit of communication with Sam and Tim, at which point Tim shoulders Quince, blinks out.
I grab one arm. Come on, Sam. We got it. Come out of here.
You two grab the pulped mess that was someone.
Ow.
Face no
No
longer identifiable. And just head off.
Yep, head up into the woods. Oh, question. Did Tim take the gun as a souvenir?
Nope.
Oh,
It was on the body. If you took the guy, you took the gun.
Well, he dropped it. You had the gun.
Yeah,
you
had the gun
pummeled it into his face and then grabbed Walter.
Oh yeah, I would have dropped it on the guy. So
well, then I'll make sure that the gun goes with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least dental records won't be a problem.
True.
I just want to make one point about trace evidence and specifically blood, which is that Tim did get shot.
True, but you have to have something to match it against.
What makes you think we don't?
That's true.
Fair enough.
What makes you think? What makes you think you do?
Okay. Zeke, Still with us, Zeke?
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
So, from your vantage point on the top of the parking structure over at the Haven Club across the highway,
Yes.
a slew of emergency vehicles arrived at the 2 silos.
I can almost guarantee that at this point.
You heard 2 gouts of automatic gunfire and could identify flashes from the rear side of the 2 silos. That was clear.
I can see those flashes from here, correct?
You can see the shadow of flash of gunfire from. You can tell that it was gunfire. You heard it. You saw the flash of light. But you're too far away to go, oh yeah, that was somebody getting shot. But common sense tells you, wow, I just heard automatic gunfire and saw flashes of light come from behind the 2 silos. Something has occurred. Yeah.
We are going to try to get a telescopic view with heightened senses.
Okay.
You know what? Scratch that. The plan was to scatter.
Right.
We're going to make our way to our therapist's office.
Okay. Excellent. So you leave the perch of the Haven Club parking structure and head up Route 28 towards the Old Town Manassas.
Yes, we are actually making sure that we are seen on camera as we are entering and exiting the building. We are also making sure that the club's view has a view of us walking to Old Town Manassas.
Excellent. Okay.
We are making sure that everybody that we pass, we either acknowledge in some form or kind of just nod and kind of get out of the way, kind of adjusting our PPE to make sure that nobody notices something's not right with this guy.
Gotcha. Excellent.
We are making sure we are visible, loud and proud.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're going to end our session for the evening. Good job, everybody. That was fun.
Woo, talk about a fine mess, but yeah.
Dr. Quince! Dang!
Yes. We got rid of him.
Torture Quince.
We haven't got rid of him yet.
That's not exactly how I saw this evening going, but congratulations, you have all thrown a monkey wrench into my plans yet again. Mission accomplished.
Hey, we have fun.
You know what the best part about this is, Victor?
Yeah.
Is that Ramona didn't see me at all.
Yep.
The only 2 people who saw me at your place
Are now
one is dead and one is staked.
Yep.
True.
You guys are
And
so
you know
fun.
what? And you know what? It didn't rat anyone out either.
Right?
And the best part.
Do you think a certain gentleman who prefers dark clothing and books might be interested in our little package?
Yes.
Bartering tool.
No. We need a source of blood to awaken Fiona.
Ooh,
What better to do than to use a sacrifice that is totally worth it.
Oh yeah.
But guess what?
He came to us.
Snitches
He came to
get
us.
stitches.
Hey, he came to us. So.
Or in this case, an
Me on
SMG
my
in your
fucking
face.
Right.
He attacked me on my domain.
Yes.
He might be older, but depending on how you legitimize it, technically you could kind of get away with it.
So at this
Storyteller to player.
point, yeah,
Yeah.
Is he old enough to actually waken her up?
you have no idea.
Sure. But David, I do need to go. I just got pinged from out the game.
So why don't you do
All right,
this
Sam.
for us, Sam, real quick?
Yeah,
since
I want to do my high, low, and now before I have to.
Yes, please.
All right. My high is Tim is he becoming a Hulk. My low is that I have 2 lows. One is the fact that someone snitched to Walter, the fact that we have Fiona.
Kindred politics, man.
And 2, it has to go to the Tim's contact's little friend who's basically not on anybody's side except for the alphabet. And my 9 goes to Tim.
all right.
Well, I had fun, y'all. To our viewers, I had fun. I know we had fun. I will see y'all next week.
Sam, do me a
See you
favor.
next week, Sam.
Don't turn your camera off. Do you need the camera for your other game?
I don't need my camera. I don't need my camera for the other game.
Yeah, so
Mute yourself.
mute yourself, but don't turn your camera off because it'll just screw it up. We'll be done
Yeah.
shortly.
All right.
Couple minutes.
For those
Good night,
of you
guys.
that are viewing, at the end of every session, we do a high point, a low point, and a nomination for an extra XP based on what everybody's done. And we take that from all of the players as well as all the viewers. So if you viewers have input, you are welcome to pop it up into the Twitch chat, and we will certainly take that under advisement.
Yes, yes,
Mr. Victor, high, low, and a nom, sir.
Hi. I got to bitch slap Walter Quince. I'm not going with you. Shanky. Oh God.
Yeah, that's not smiled.
Oh, lol.
Brother.
Low. Well,
From now on, it smiles.
low is I thought Ramona was higher in the pecking order than what I thought she was in this little group with Soraka. So I was a little bit wrong about that. I had been kind of reversed. I thought it was the other way.
God damn it, Taro.
Yeah. But now that I know that, it's possible she can go back to the correct, but she is no way in hell going to be sheriff after this shit.
No.
After all this shit comes out, no. Nom,
Is
I
this
got
the beta known of Valdery? Yeah, no.
gotta give it-
You don't get to be sheriff.
Give it to who?
him.
Tim. Zeke.
Tim. Smash.
Okay,
Yes.
we're gonna go in reverse order here. We're gonna go with our nomination.
Mhm.
We're gonna go for Paradox's Mosim.
Okay.
Perfect portrayal of somebody that has background, a military background, and being an agent. You threw a monkey wrench, and that made me happy.
Thank you.
High point would be being useful by getting the fuck out of there.
Sometimes that is the most useful.
High point also being, the whole exchange of, well, we're rats in a cage. How the hell are we gonna get out of this? Also, my new friend, the FBI agent, or at least somebody of importance to know to remember.
Excellent. Tim.
Low point.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Low points being, hey, it kind of dragged things, backfired for you, backfired for us, and now we have to make new plans. Go for Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's you, Tim.
I actually don't have any lows this week.
Nice.
I have two highs. First, obviously, is I got to give Walter Quince my angry 6 inches.
You're muted, Victor.
And my second
That's not
high.
6 inches, Tim.
No. I don't. You have the stakes made, man. Whatever you got to say about that. That's.
God dang it. Go ahead, Tim.
Anyway, my other high was Damien's interaction with our friendly alphabet agent that I found thoroughly amusing.
Oh, that was great.
Excellent.
And my nomination would be for Victor for keeping his damn mouth shut under pressure.
Yeah.
All right. And Paradox.
So I would say that the high point for me is probably the ambush on the tire.
I got 9 dice against a piece of rubber.
Yeah, fuck that tire.
Fuck your tire.
The low point is having to roll for, hey, why don't you steal a fireman's jacket?
To be fair, you were under a lot of pressure.
Secret agent extraordinaire.
Right.
Agent man.
Yeah. And my nomination would have to be for Tim because of just the variety of the actions taken, right? Being able to partake in a social encounter with the agent, although it didn't go as planned. I think for either of us. And then, being involved in the planning, and then, the hulking out and the ultimate barbarian. So it's sort of for being the complete package this evening. Tim.
Oh, it was so
Tim
much
takes
better.
the nom. So
Excellent. So let's see. We polled the audience, and what did you guys say? I
They
think
voted for Tim the Enchanter.
they voted for Tim the Enchanter. Tim. Okay, so my high, low, and nom. My low, no Sammy, no smiles. Anytime we're missing players is kind of a low for me. I'm like, miss my players. High for me, definitely Tim being a bourgeois, doing bourgeois stuff. He doesn't get to do it too often. We're a very social game. Yes, Stabby, I know. Smiles is right there. I see him. He's right there. Smiles. My, you look differently. In fact, we've never seen your face before, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how Smiles is in Barbados now.
I know. That's incredible. Another high for me, of course, having one of my guest players show up. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Can't wait for you to do it again.
We can. For the record, no offense, just putting it out there.
That was definitely a high. Seeing how each of you interacted during the conflagration of stuff, how each of you handled tonight was very fun to watch. That was a lot of fun to do. Tim, you definitely got my vote this evening. That was some really creative stuff. Overall, really great night. Really great session of play. So absolute fun, guys. Other than that, so everybody gets 2 XP. Tim, take the extra.
So you got 3?
That would be 2 plus an extra.
Yes. Hey, I know good with the math.
Whoever thought that 1 plus 2 is 3? I thought it was 12. That's that Mississippi math.
That's that Common Core math right there. That's
We're not talking about that right now. We're on screen.
People in Twitch viewing, thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure having you. I hope you enjoyed our session this evening. We look forward to seeing you again next week. Same bat time, same bat station. If you haven't already, please share us with your friends. Ask them to come and join us. Give us a follow if you like. We're trying to make our reach for 50. That would be really exciting. We'll get there at some point. We look forward to it.
We will.
You guys want to hang out or whatever afterwards, that's great. But as of a few seconds from now, I'm going to terminate the stream, and we'll see you all back on Discord. Have a great night, everyone. Bye from all of us to all of you. Thank you so much for joining us.
You.